I see why you kind of need that intro countdown. I just did so much troubleshooting right before I started. God, the screen is so red. I don't remember where we were at. We did 2 books so far. R2 to crouch. Circle X. Don't do anything. Okay, X does something. Hello. I have a job for you. My body is ready. Okay, I'm ready as always. We need to be even more ready than you usually are. Prepare to get prepared. I have a new partner, and if we pull this job off without a hitch, you can't even imagine what opportunities will open up for me. I'm happy for you. So we need to make the client happy. If he's happy, then I'll be happy too. And if I'm happy, a little of that happiness might trickle down to you. Get my drift? Like I said before, I'm not doing this for the money, it's for my shackles. The client sent me an advance payment, and I spent it on my new office. So get ready, and don't let me down. Damn, he ran away. This mail? Mail for me. NTN Keist. Letter confirms that you've been repaid your water bill debt. We ask that you please refrain from future late payments. Sincerely, the water company. NTN Keist from H Harmony Publishing Agency. Rumors of your situation have reached us, Mr. Keist. We assure you that everyone at Harmony sympathizes with you and wants to help you in any way we can. We invite you to serve your sentence with us. However, unfortunately, our resources are quite limited, so payment is out of the question. We remember how good your books were, and we want you to get back to the creative process as soon as possible and write fantastic new material. Thanks, guys, but that doesn't really help.
It's easier to get a new one.
What was the question mark? I hope my knitters won't mind that I made a bit of a mess here. I'll clean up when I finish renovations. Pretty sure the last one we did, I went through with the morally bankrupt version of events, so I got a lot of money. The Cornelius Paradox. Contractor agrees to infiltrate the Cornelius Paradox by Oleg Sergeyev and extract an item. Cornelius's magic wand. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Damn people. I don't think this lady over there noticed me. But this guy definitely saw me land. You there, Roderick? Like always. I figured out how I can convince you that I'm not cold and cruel. And heartless. Well, and unpleasant. And someone who couldn't care less about anyone else. Alright, fine. Keep it down over there. Sorry. Here's my plan. Not only am I not going to hurt any characters, since you've done a good job with that up until now, actually I'm going to help them. All of them. We're going to help every single person we meet in this book. Sound good? We won't abandon anyone. Sounds pretty suspicious. Oh, come on, I'm a completely different person deep down inside, you'll see. We'll start with this guy over here. Hi, do you need help? Me? No thanks, I'm alright. Oh, that's one less we have to help. I said keep it down. Let's go find more characters. Hold on, what are we actually here in this book for? Oh yeah, I need to find Cornelius's wand. A magic wand? Most likely, yes, and it's a rush order, but I think we'll still have time to help everyone. Okay, but I'm going to keep an eye on you. You're acting really strange today. I won't let you down. Okay, gotta remember the buttons. A man dressed in a classic modern suit sits unexpectedly on the bench. His outfit seems very out of place in this old-fashioned school of magic. My god, he notices you looking at him and tries to avert his eyes as far from you as possible. Do you know how to get inside? I'm scheduled in already. You may have to sign up for an appointment or something. There are job openings on the wall over there. Let's go see if there's anything good. What are you doing here? I'm waiting for my classroom to be free. Oh, so you're a teacher? Nods briefly. What do you teach? Table manners? I teach a programming class here. His chest puffs out a little. What's that? I've heard of it. It's hard to explain. He waves a dismissive hand at you and returns to his thoughts. Who are you? What do you want? The receptionist doesn't look at you. Her attention is fixed on the small TV set on her desk. Is there anything I can help you with? You help me? She raises her eyebrows in surprise, but your words are still not enough to draw her attention away from the TV. That's right, I've decided to try and help everyone I meet today. Wasn't that nice? Now I asked you, who are you and why are you here? I came here to help all the characters in this book, then I'm going to steal Cornelius's wand. Right. I have urgent business with the headmaster. Did you make an appointment? I don't believe so. I'll ask you again, what do you want? You can hear the irritation in her voice, but you don't know if it's because you or a team on the football team in the football game on the TV has just missed a goal. You see a message board packed with information. It's divided into several sections. Let's see, part-time receptionist wanted. Requirements, female, age 50 plus, not quite a fit. Seeking system administrator, hourly rate offered. What kind of administrator is that? Let's keep looking. Oh, this one's perfect for you. Janitor needed. I guess I have to try. The school motto is in its own column written in large letters, uniting our differences and overcoming challenges. It's lame. Headmaster Robert Lemontier. Educational license number 0023. Visiting hours 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Visiting hours blah blah blah. I don't know. Military time. You take the slim worn book from its folder on the wall. There are insults written all over the cover. Yeah, so the locals don't like wizards very much. Stop taking up so much space on our city. We could have built a huge park here. No one in this cursed neighborhood can sell their houses, and it's all your fault. Big deal. The receptionist doesn't look at you. It's fixed on its small TV on her desk. She wrote a job listing. You're looking for a janitor, and I'm looking for work. Yes, we've been looking. The receptionist rolls her eyes, but finally looks away from the TV and turns to you for the first time. Why are you all wrapped up like that? Is that paper on your face? It was an accident. I'm very sorry. She isn't sorry. The receptionist opens the desk drawer and, with a sigh, pulls out a stack of pink, yellow, green forms that puff out a cloud of dust as she drops them on the desk. Is this going to take long? Name, NTN. Any allergies to cleaning products? Cleaning products? I thought you were all wizards. Answer the question. No allergies. Excellent, you're hired. Just like that? Here's a bucket and a rag. To the right of me, you'll find an entrance to the library. Wipe the dust off of all the bookshelves and then come back here. What about those cleaning products? We're fresh out. She turns her attention back to the TV. I'll get it done. 3 crests. These must be the school guilds. Crafting that. Do I have anything in here? A bucket. What's the point of a bucket if you're just cleaning off dust? The bookshelves aren't going to wash themselves. And of course, they just had to be the biggest bookshelves I've ever seen in my life. Need to go find water for my rag. Of course you do. Nice. Oh, more boxes. Old books and boxes. Looks like they forgot to put these books up for sale. Maybe there's something interesting in here. You open the first book and your hand falls on, flinching instinctively, waiting for the jump. But nothing happens. Dampness has made the text completely illegible. Aw. This is a shady part of the building, too damp for a library. I hate to see books treated badly like this. You put the ruined book back on the shelf. Rusty tap dripping rusty water. The bookshelves aren't going to wash themselves. This is really the only way to get inside the school. You take the rag from the bucket and wring it out. They don't let just anyone passing by go into the main hall, and that's where Cornelius's wand is. And the wand isn't the only thing in there. What else? All those characters you said you were going to help. Yes, right. I'd advise you to keep pretending to be a janitor even once we get inside. You sigh and wipe a layer of dust off the first shelf. This isn't exactly how I imagined an adventure in a school of magic. On the second shelf, you notice an old piece of paper. It must have fallen out of a book. Looks like someone's notes, probably a student's. There's a barrier that exists around our solar system, a wall covered in symbols. Each symbol allows us to use one spell. It is believed that the wall protects us from external threats due to the fact that it is constantly being assaulted from the outside, causing the gradual destruction of the symbols on it. What will happen to us when all the symbols are destroyed? What will happen once they're... Well, what will happen once they're destroyed? You crumple up the paper and toss it aside. Don't worry, we won't be around to see it. You sure about that? You turn your attention back to the rag bucket and dust on the shelves. 10 minutes later, well, I think this bookshelf clean now. Did we get the other bookshelves done then? It's boring work and your eyes start wandering over the shelves, coming to rest on an old-looking folder. You brush the dust off the folder, which is decorated with a man's head crest and an inscription, "The Baratus Guild." There's nothing but dull documents in the folder, and nothing catches your eye at first. But then you find a handwritten letter at the very back. Dear Maricus, I'm asking you to please accept another guild into your ranks. I know you will protest, but I am unwilling to discuss that. I assume you've read the report already. However, there is a religious aspect to it that I left out because I wanted to tell you about off the record. They use wizards solely for military purposes. According to their beliefs, wizards must be used their powers to destroy the armies of the enemy, which of course in this day and age is quite difficult. Well, all I'm asking you to do is to pay attention to each of these students, because once they finish their studies, they'll be going straight to the battlefield. Hi, Raven. The Baratus Guild. Okay. You keep cleaning in silence. 20 minutes later. Well, I think this bookshelf is clean now. Then I suggest we get started on the next one. Is there another one? Oh, there is. It's a dusty bookshelf that looks even dustier than the others. There's something scratched into the shelf. These look like runes. Oh no, they're words. It says second shelf, third book from the left. 15 minutes later. Alright, this bookshelf is done. All the bookshelves are clean. We should go tell the receptionist it's done.
1-800-CONTACTS. You can't have my brand. I have special eyes.
I forgot to turn off the torch.
Look with your special eyes.
My brand.
How do you do that? Why is that on? Who turned that on? Did I turn that on? That's what it's there for. You have special eyes. Oh, that's why it was on. Not anymore. Yeah, I see, yeah. Second shelf, third book from the left. This one, you pull out the book and you hear click. Secret staircase. Secret library. They were given 5 years to prove the theory that the appearance of magic in our world was due to divine intervention. The theory was eventually discarded. Damp books. There's an elegant writing desk under the staircase. It's seen better days. There's a small lock on the desk drawer. Ooh, a lock. That must mean there's something valuable inside. Try and opening it. I don't have pliers. Can't pick the lock. Alright. Wait, do I have metal? I might be able to make a lockpick. From what I played last time, it's good. Really good. They put a lot of thought into the conversations that he has with the little fairy thing. Lockpick. I need tools. Okay. And one more metal. Gotta remember to go back there. They'll let me in here? No. Let me go talk to her first. Are you finished dusting? All done. We'll see about that. She reluctantly turns off the TV. The receptionist groans as she stands up and goes to check your work. Not bad at all. Happy to help you. Give the Roderick's cage a satisfied glance. Oh. Get going now. You have a new task. I wanted to ask about the wand. No time for that. Go straight to the headmaster. There's a spill in his office that needs cleaning up. Straight down the hall, then to the right. I unlock the door for you. You see an opulent, though slightly shabby altar with a magic wand sitting on a pedestal in the middle of it. I didn't think we'd get to it so easily. What? That's Cornelius's wand. The one you were supposed to find, remember? Oh, right. Well, I guess I'll just have to help the characters in the next book. There's nothing but a thick glass pane separating you from the wand. A heavy lock hangs below the panel to keeping it shut. There's not a soul in the hallway. You can hear some people arguing loudly behind the door on the right. You continue scanning your surroundings, and you eventually notice a surveillance camera watching you from the ceiling. Okay. Is that thing working? Wave at the camera. The thing is watching us, recording everything that happens. Do we care if it records? I think you should break the glass, grab the wand, and get out of the book already. What's the holdup? The wand looks old, and the paint on it has started to peel in places. It's giving off a slight glow and a low hum. Why would I tug at the lock? I've never seen a lock like this before. The hole looks more like a spiral. I don't think a lockpick would work on it. Just break the glass. I don't want to make a lot of noise. What's gotten into you today? You're being so cautious. I told you I'm not really a bad person. Hey, are you our new janitor? You see a middle-aged man in the doorway. Yes, I'm the janitor. I'm the one who called for you. Come into my office. He opens the door wider. I really think we should just break the glass and grab the wand. The man starts to reach for his belt where his wand sits in a holster. Come on, smash the case. Why is it like the opposite now? Why is Roderick pushing so hard? Can you not hear me? Sorry, I was lost in thought. That wand is just so gorgeous. The man slowly lowers his wand and silently waits for you to walk over to him. That dude would have killed my ass. God, I wish I could take wizards seriously. Like, nothing is less threatening than someone pointing a wand at you. Come in, come in. An old man who is also in the office nods briefly at you. You found us through the job posting. Yes, I always dreamed of seeing a school of magic. Really? It's not really often you hear something like that from a non-wizard. But you don't really look like an ordinary person either, no offense. Anyways, we have a few stains to clean up here. Our former headmaster spilled a potion. He slightly accentuates the word former. I only spilled it because you distracted me. Don't pretend it was my fault. The old man seems sincere in his claim. It doesn't matter. In any case, clean it up, please. Returns to his work. You start wiping up at the first stain with a rag. The potion doesn't really budge. I heard you plan to sell everything from the geomancy department too. The geomancy symbols were shattered last year. Why would I bother keeping all that? Why indeed, that's our history. Let history stay in the past. He turns his attention back to his work. The stain is finally gone. You can start on the next one. The second stain is bigger than the first, and someone has already stepped in it, spreading the potion all over the floor. First cleaning bookshelves, now cleaning the floor. What's next? The toilets? Just keep going and get it done. Once you finish, we'll go back to the wand in the hallway. That wand you have out in the halls is so interesting. The old man starts breathing angrily and sends a vicious stare your way. The headmaster pauses for a second. Indeed, enjoy it while it's here. What do you mean, while it's here? The headmaster tenses up, seems like he's about to make a very painful decision. Oh yes, by the way, I wanted to warn you, Maricus. We found a buyer for the wand. He tenses up again after he speaks. Is he talking about your client? I don't think so. The old man drops his teacup on the floor and it shatters, splashing more potion onto the floor under the desk. You must be joking. Put the symbol of our school up for sale. I actually put everything in the school up for sale. No one wants to buy most of the old junk, but a few people from the capital expressed interest in the wand. How could you? The old man's head starts shaking. Hold on, you should probably sit down. The wand. Cornelius's wand. Are you listening to me? We'll get enough money for it that we can go another 6 months without government support. Bang. You're going to regret this. I'll call a meeting of the school council to challenge it. He jumps up from his chair. The old man hurries off. He's going to take the wand. We need to stop him. Don't worry, he's gone crazy like that about 10 times this week already. Besides, I have the key to the case. He pauses for a second, clearly regretting telling you that. While you were busy with the conversation, you seem to have finished wiping up the stains. Looks like I'm done here. Can I go? Yes, thank you. He turns to the door. You can hear voices coming from the other side, getting louder and louder. What's going on out there? Let me see. No? No key? Alright. I'll take that. All sorts of junk with tea spilled on it. Portrait hall. What's going on here? A crowd of people is gathered in the hall. They are whispering among themselves, looking at the altar in the middle of the room. It's the wand, headmaster, sir. Cornelius's wand is gone. Fucking hell. Fuck. Damn it, the client asked me not to lose track of it. I told you. Everyone looks at you, not speaking. Alright then. He turns to the gathered crowd, who's... Oh, at last. I think it was you, right, Sir Americus? You left the office, and then you must have walked right past it. But it was there at the time. As if we can take your word for it. Do you have any reason not to believe me? Indeed, especially when it comes to the theft of our school property. You think I don't know about your secret stash under the library? The only one stealing here is you, giving away our heritage. Just admit you stole it and put it back where it belongs. I didn't touch it. Headmaster looks at the camera mounted on the ceiling. We'll see if that's true, but for now, take note. I'm ordering a total lockdown of the school. No one goes in or out. All the teachers are present, and you as well, ma'am. He nods to the receptionist. And you too, he quickly points at you. But definitely not you, he points at the former headmaster. All of you are searching for the wand. Yes, sir. Everyone indicated responds as one. Yes, sir. You're a little slow to speak and it sounds silly. Alright then, everyone, get to it. I'm going to check the surveillance camera footage, but that will take some time. I'll be in my office. If you so much as try to leave the school, I'll have the police after you. The police going after a wizard is crazy. I'll be in my office. The crowd disperses. So now what do? We're going to find the wand. You furiously straighten the collar of your coat. Looks like one portrait is missing. Stop right there, criminal scum. I'm just the janitor. I'm just the janitor. I'm just the janitor. I I guess the school really is out of money. Can't even hire normal people. See that teacher over there with the glasses? Go tell him they moved his class to the room downstairs. You don't need to be a genius to realize that the students are plotting something. They're giggling and glancing around at one of them is holding a padlock. The fuck? Oh, come on. Help us play a trick on him. It's just a fun little tradition. What do I do? If he asks for help and we promise to help everyone? I don't think this counts. They're clearly up to no good. Why are you thinking so hard? It's just a harmless prank. We're going to lock him in the basement for like 10 minutes and then let him out. I mean, just look at him, coming here all full of himself. He's planning to teach wizards, but he's not even a wizard. Uh-oh. You don't think the man in a cheap suit looks particularly arrogant, but maybe it's more obvious to the students. I'll think about it. You see a tall, smiling body in front of you. What a day, huh? The boy seems entertained by everything that's happening. He extends a hand out to you. Name's Mikhail. And Tian. Nice to meet you. You're a new janitor, right? More like janitor / detective. The headmaster tasked me with finding the lost wand. You and the whole rest of the school, yeah, but I wouldn't expect the teachers to be really any sort of hurry to find it. Isn't the wand dangerous? Hard to say. We have no idea what spell was being held inside of it. There was a spell inside it too? I can explain it if you want. When we want to summon a spell, he pulls out his wooden wand. We speak the name of the sign which draws the spell into our wand. Barados. His wand starts glowing very faintly. Now I can use the spell at any time just by flicking my wand. He swipes his wand gently, almost like a paintbrush, and the slightest wisp of steam rises from the tip. Well, the problem is, no one knows what spell was being held inside Cornelius' wand. He puts his wand back in his belt. And since Cornelius studied the most powerful spells and experimented with combining them, it could be something incredibly dangerous. Thanks for explaining it to me. But hey, maybe he just had a spell to chill his drinks in there. The student flashes a brief smile. I don't, but to be honest, there's been a lot of weird stuff happening in the school lately. One of the old teachers is acting strange. This morning, one of the second-year students disappeared. There are rumors going around about undead in the halls, all kinds of stuff. Did he say undead? Tell me more. Sure, what do you want to hear more about? Undead in the walls. Hold on, I never said I suspected anyone of stealing the wand, although... Mikhail rubs his chin thoughtfully. You're probably right, there is no good leads and you have to look into everyone. Who did you ask me about? Did I? Oh. The undead in the walls? I think it's just a school legend. Mikhail pauses, gathering his thoughts, and then continues. But now that I think about it, people have been talking about them a lot lately. You should ask the students in the dorms, they might know more. Mikhail shifts his weight back and forth. Tell me about the old teacher. I haven't seen that teacher in a long time myself, but they say he stopped showing up for lectures and spends his time hiding in abandoned classrooms. Sounds suspicious. He has a daughter, by the way, who usually works down in the laboratory. She might be able to tell you more. Thanks, I'll check it out. I'm afraid I don't know anything else about him. What's going on with the missing student? It's nothing, really, just some bad student who no one can find. I think he just probably ran away. It happens every semester. Why is that? The School of Magic isn't really all that prestigious nowadays. We could be studying to be lawyers or going to military school instead. Where do you think I should look? I don't know him, but I saw the receptionist putting up some flyers about the search. You could ask her. Did you find out anything else? Anything else? The dormitories for the 3 guilds. Some nerd. Nice. What are you doing? Peeping around or some shit? Fuck. Hunched man in a teacher's uniform stands motionless by the door, whispering something incomprehensible. 1 extinguished, 2 extinguished, 3 extinguished, 4 extinguished, 5. 1 extinguished, 2 extinguished, 3 extinguished. Are you alright? Just be careful. As soon as you touch the man's shoulder, he pushes you away and quickly hides behind the door. How rude. You hear the locks closing on the other side. The first one click, and the second, and the third, and the fourth, and the fifth. With each click, the emblems depicting candles on your side of the door turn. The door looks more like a work of art with interwoven metal strips on it. In the middle of the door, you see 5 emblems depicting candles. They're upside down now. It's locked. What do we need to deal with him right now? Well, it might be in trouble. He might be in trouble. And you did say you wanted to help everyone here. You could possibly have the wand. I haven't found that in the text yet, so we should check. On the spot where the teacher was standing, you find a small gold-plated lighter. It's beautiful. You should take it. Might come in handy. The lighter's weight is pleasant in your hand. You flick the wheel and spark gives off, grows into a green flame. A lot of doors. Headmaster's quarters, huh? This briefcase has to be here for a reason. Old habits die hard, huh? Decided to steal the headmaster's papers. Call it writer's intuition. There's something important inside. Not every prop is Chekhov's gun. You try to force the briefcase open with your bare hands, but it makes a traitorous creaking sound. Shh. You want the headmaster to hear you. Damn. Do I even want to talk to him in here? The old headmaster is digging through the papers on his desk and doesn't want to pay attention to you. Did you steal the wand? Nonsense, why would I do such a thing? You didn't want the wand to be sold, and so you decided that was the best way to protect it. Look out there, he points out the window. You see a densely populated city full of tall buildings that almost block out the sky. High up in the sky above you, you can just barely make out lines that look like symbols. Those are the signs. And yes, they're written there for us. He places a hand on his chest. Not for them, he indicates to the city. Huge letters in the sky that shine for us. But now he clenches his fists. They're trying to bring us down to the level of ordinary humans, to their level. It doesn't matter if it's the wand or the books or even our damn quill pens. I don't want to give them anything. Because we were made for great things, he prods at his chest, and they were not. So you're just fucking racist, alright? This was our world, he pounds in his fist again at the desk. The headmaster turns away from you and continues digging through the papers on his desk. What do you know about the undead in the walls? It's an old school legend, they're just made up. Made up creatures, there's been talk a lot of them recently. Well, you know, certain times rumors start flying, pay them no mind. The headmaster turns away from you and continues digging through the papers on his desk. Oh, that's a candle door. Whose quarters is this? Teacher's quarters. You got anything on the shelf I can take? Table. Thank you. Hello. The wizard glances up at you quickly. Are you a teacher here? I teach the first years the sign alphabet. He doesn't even get a character model. That's crazy. And I conduct my own research in my free time. What's that you have there? You point at the strange device on the desk. Just an ordinary astral lithograph. We use them to decipher the signs. Are you trying to discover new signs since the old ones are being shattered? More like I'm trying to combine them. Combine them? You see, it seems that the wizard has wanting to share this has been wanting to share his discoveries with someone for a long time. You just want me to read all this shit. The signs are on the barrier, and I insist it be called a barrier, not a wall, because the primary function of these structures is protecting the world inside, from the destructive force outside. Destructive force. Some kind of creature or being that is trying to break down the barrier of symbols and supposedly bring an end to all life inside. All 9 planets will perish, including our own. So, I believe that all the symbols on the barrier are a kind of message, and it may be an answer to how we can stop the destruction. Our goal is to decipher the message, and not just to use its power letter by letter, as we are used to doing. You're the first one who realized that the letters on the barrier might form words. No, there is also Cornelius. But I think most wizards are too busy studying what the symbols can give us right now in the moment. The long-term effects and tasks have always just passed off to the next generation. I just so happen to be looking for Cornelius's wand. Have you heard about its disappearance? Yes, Cornelius was the last wizard I can remember who was interested in the meaning behind the symbols. But I was never able to find his work, and his wand itself has no inherent value. It's a paradox. Yes, I've heard of it. The Cornelius paradox. Shut up. The wizard nods respectfully. And what have you managed to find out? Firstly, that the radius of the barrier available to us is not all that big. We only see a small portion of the symbols. The sun alone blocks half our field of vision, and all the symbols behind the -1 degree can't be viewed without going blind. It's possible that the creators of the barrier were expecting all 9 planets to work together to decipher some kind of message. But despite all these difficulties, I have been able to decipher 2 words. Wow. Property of... is that all? Yes. Property of who? It's some dumb shit like the cover. It's the fucking... it's the synopsis on the back of the book. I was already thinking then that was like what it was. Classroom. Excuse me, the teacher peers at your ID badge. No one called for the janitor. The students turn to look at you and start giggling. Silently sit down at a desk. You sit down at the nearest empty desk. The lecturer stares at you in the eye, trying to figure out what you're up to. Keep your face blank. You spend a few minutes under the teacher's stern eye, but eventually she looks away. Fine, let's continue. Now time to check your homework, Mirish. Yes, a thin boy stands up from his desk in the front row. List the great wizards of the Bronze Era. Dori, Mori, Rebus, Nemes, Chetis, Metis. He barely holds back his laughter. Excellent. Fortunately, the popularity of those names passed along with the Bronze Era itself. And what is meant by Bronze Era? The period after the first science came into fruition, the first through 7th generations of wizards. The period when wizards had immense power but only knew a handful of spells that they deciphered from the wall. Very good to sit down. Why not? The most significant events of those years, Rihanna. A shy, pudgy girl in the second row stands up. The creation of the Great Canal. She looks uncertainly at the teacher, who nods. The 40-kilometer wide river canal that separates the left and right sides of New Riverland. Dori Mori created it with splitting magic, which Sign is now shattered. So once the sign is gone, you can no longer use it? Nobody can use it? At these words, everyone in the classroom, including the teacher, nods their head briefly and respectfully. Sit down. Next we can have a Silver Era or the Knights of the Bright Lights, Linard. That's when wizards attempted to seize power. The first Royal Third was Royal the Third. Then there was a second attack by Volix the Fourth, who was successful and stayed in power for 3 years. A light-haired boy recites the words quickly and almost automatically. And you can also tell us about the Golden Era, please. There was the period when relations between wizards and ordinary people started to be regulated, when magic clinics and Baratus' combat magic institutes and other magic institutions, including our school, were built. Good, I'm glad I didn't need to pull the answers out of you word by word this time. That's all for today. Are we really going to sit here all day? I want to learn some wizard nerd shit. Why not? Stealing from teachers? Why not? If the drawer is closed, there must be something useful in here. Yeah, probably students' homeworks or something. God damn, everything is locked here. Attic. Another locked door. Kids got anything good? One of these kids has got to have a gun. Candelabra. Candlestick holding an unlit candle catches your eye. Look at the candles on the toilets. Oh, what the hell? Look at the candle, looks like the ones we saw on the strange teacher's door. You flick the lighter and the candle starts burning with a green flame. Impressive. Let's go take a look at the door and see if anything's changed. I still don't have enough craft. A lockpick. Okay. Wait, is there another candle in here? I didn't look. Yes, there is. Seems like it's working. Check this room again. There we go. Late to the very first lecture. You flick the lighter and the candle starts burning. Are you gonna make me the lecturer? Where's the new teacher? Apple. Okay, so I can't do that. We'll come back to that. There's still one more candle somewhere. Is this the new teacher? I remember you. We met by the entrance. I see you managed to get inside. Oh yes, you're that teacher of something... ramming? Programming? That's right. Do you think you could help me? My class is starting any minute now, but I can't find my classroom. Everyone keeps pointing me in a different direction. Try the second floor. Oh my, are you sure? So many people told me to go to the basement. Trust me, you'll definitely shouldn't check the basement. Teacher looks over at a nearby group of students. Alright, thank you then. I'll see you around. You nod, taking your eyes off the group of students, who now look quite annoyed. Fuck them kids. I'll go down here, though. Will they fight me? They're definitely gonna lock the door, right? Nice. No, I went from needing 1 lockpick, now I need 5. Hello? Lab assistant. Oh, this is the teacher's daughter or some shit. I wouldn't touch that. You slowly back away from the large flask full of dark colored gas. Ammonia gas. What's it for? I'm studying it. You're studying smoke in a jar. Actually, it's quite unique. It's the only cyanogen gas. What kind of gas? Gas that originates from signs. On the wall, covered in symbols that create spells. Well, not so covered now. They all allow us to create fireballs and lightning bolts and all those party tricks that wizards are so interested in. And boring, strange ammonia gas, practically no one has studied it. Okay, whatever you say, gas is gas. What is so special about it? You casually take a jab at the finger of the jar. The fact that it turns people into dull students. No, into the undead. Their skin gets all covered in something charred looking and black. Oh my god. They're overcome by a mysterious and highly contagious disease, and according to my calculations, it might even start a whole epidemic. Fine, I won't touch it. And therefore, I'm petitioning for use of the ammonia gas to be forbidden, just like the signs that have already been shattered. She adjusts her glasses on the bridge of her nose. How did you get it? Hold on, if it's undangerous, then maybe you shouldn't. Haven't you heard enough reasons not to touch the jar? She also clearly doesn't want anyone to talk about it anymore. Yeah. Can I have that, though? That would be super useful against people that I don't like. Alright, let's make one of these guys. We'll probably make a crowbar, though. At some point. I don't even think. Shit. Sorry, the laboratory is occupied right now. She turns to you and freezes. One third of her concern is at your behavior. The other third of it is at your appearance. But there's something else there underneath. I've been tasked with finding Cornelius's wand, and I wanted to look around here. Are you alright? Sorry if I scared you. No, it's fine. She turns around and pretends to be busy with work, but her hands are shaking slightly. You know anything about the missing wand? About what? Cornelius's wand. It was stolen today. Oh no, I don't know anything. Her hands start shaking even harder. Stop pushing her. Fine. Listen, I can see something's worrying you. Maybe I can help? I won't tell anyone. You can trust me. The girl turns around and looks at you. Her eyes are full of doubt. One of the teachers here is my father. He's been acting really strange recently. I'm worried that he got caught up in something bad. I found him upstairs in the hallway, but he locked himself in his office. You need to get in there before he does something that can't be undone. You know anything about the locked door with the candles on it? It's an old stealing trick. Somewhere nearby there should be candles to light, but you need a lighter that belongs to whoever placed the seal. Like this one? You showed a lighter that picked up after the teacher fled. Yes, the door should open once you light all the candles. It seems like a huge oversight. I'd be grateful to you if you could find out what's happening with him. She turns to you, but keeps her eyes on the floor. Alright, I'll do everything I can. I need keys. Mikhail waves at you. What are you doing here anyways? I'm waiting for a lecture to start. They're going to talk about intersecting sine coordinates. I see. Okay, I haven't been upstairs yet, but I feel like I should probably look around here a little more. Okay, I have been upstairs. I take it back. Bro, you can't just walk into a dormitory and just start talking to girls like that. The girl shrinks back into her bed. Your appearance seems to frighten her. Are you afraid? I'm just the new janitor. I'm looking like this because I never ate my porridge as a child. Never listened to the grown-ups. The girl lets out a tense giggle. Ask about the undead. Have you heard any rumors about undead in the walls? No, 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 no. There are no friends in the walls. She whirls around and look at the fireplace and then back at you. Friends? What the heck was that? Why did you look at the fireplace? Is something in there? The girl shakes her head frantically. There's definitely something in there. We should check it out. The heat from the fireplace assaults your face. It's so stuffy in here. It's summer. Why would the fireplace be lit? An ordinary fireplace. Above it, you see a symbol that looks like a lion. I wonder what that means. Angry flames burn in the fireplace. The papers on your head start to curl up from the heat, and the sparks are flying dangerously close to you. You can't see anything beyond the bright flames. You can't make out anything through the bright flames, but you suddenly hear far-off voices. What's this? How did they get here? There's someone there. Hey, can you hear me? Silence. All you hear is the pop and crackle of unburnt firewood in the fireplace. I don't know how, but we need to get inside. Angry flames burn in the fireplace. I happen to have a water bucket. It's just a fire. You have a bucket of water. Put two and two together and you have an unlit fireplace. A stream of murky water flows straight into the middle of the fireplace. The flames spark and hiss, but don't go out. It's as though the fire is absorbing the water with no consequence. Is this a gas fireplace? A what? There's clearly something fishy about the fireplace. I'll give you a hint. There's a spell on it. You can't put it out with water. Well, what can I use? Actually, anything you want as long as it's not water. How about a fire extinguisher? A who? Never mind. I think there's one in my building. I should go back to reality and check. Yes, hello. Well, do you have the wand yet? I only just started the book. Well, snap to it. The client's been calling me and asking about it. Why such a rush? There's a lot of money at stake, Walker. A lot. Alright, I'll try to speed things up. Get going. So, already established, I believe, that time moves the same speed inside the book as it does... Where's the extinguisher on? Just gonna ignore the phone call, honestly. Why can I hear that? That's gotta be really annoying to the neighbors. Do I have a fire extinguisher? Are you sure about that? Stop calling me. I'll get you your wand, just leave me alone. NT and Keith? Oh yes, that's me. Mr. Keith, I'm calling from the Writers Police Department. Were you notified that you would be contacted for questioning? Was I? I was notified. Well, more like, it's about your neighbor. Old Henry? We can't reveal his name over the phone, but it's not anyone named Henry. I'm talking about the man who lived on the first floor of your building. What do I have to do with it? Or the writers' police, for that matter? You didn't know? Your neighbor was a writer. What? You never talked to him? No, all this time he was a writer? It's not like it's any of my fucking business. What do you mean? He recently finished working off his sentence and became a free writer once again. However, a few days ago he was found... I think it would be more appropriate to discuss these details in person. When are you available for a visit? I don't really have time for that right now. How about noon tomorrow? That works. We'll see you then. Is he dead? Where's the fire extinguisher? Why is the boiler in the bathtub? Okay, I am lost confidence that I'm going to finish this today, but that's okay because I'm enjoying it. So I might do 2 chapters today depending on how long it takes, because I think I read that there was about 6. What happened here? They died. Writers Police. Oh my god, the frames are killing my eyes. Renovations in my ass. Yeah, I got an apple. Take it while no one's looking. Stale bread. Just stealing other people's shit. It's nice. I just want the fire extinguisher, man. A little sorry to bother you. Need a key to the storage room. Please, I can hear that you're in there. Need the fire extinguisher, but it's inside a locked case. I'm trying to help you too. Time is running out. We're all going to burn alive. What are you shouting about? Oh, hello. I don't smell smoke. Where's this fire that you're going on about? In my apartment. It just started. I'm not lying. I think something happened with the wiring. You want me to wait around while my apartment burns down? Then will you believe me? When the flames spread into the hallway and your apartment catches fire too? Alright, you don't have to yell. Just bring it back later. A fucking dick. Every item I've grabbed so far has forced like a interaction with the neighbors. Yeet. Certainly expands the universe, but new books in this series are published so rarely that the expansion seems more like a mockery. However, I must admit I am intrigued. You shoot the fire extinguisher's foam right into the flames. How's that for you, hmm? An enchanted fireplace. Ooh. Anything to say, kid? The girl is sitting in the same spot, slowly rocking back and forth. Alright. Should I get this extinguisher back before I go down here? Oh my god, it's a cult. Next to the old bed is a chest covered in a thick layer of dust. Why not? It's dark in here, but that's not a problem. You can open the lock by the sound. You work the lockpick into the hole and the lock opens with a click. Nice. I'll never use that. Who the heck are you guys? A group of girls stands by the way out, which is blocked off with stones. Their hands and robes are dirty and dusty. It looks like they were trying to clear the way. Hey, what are you doing here? The girls turn sharply to face you. Quiet, one of them whispers through her teeth. Did you steal the wand? Shut up. Several girls whisper at once. Suddenly you hear a noise behind you. Oh shit, not the zombies. You turn around and see 4 dark silhouettes that are twitching naturally in semi-darkness. Great, they heard you. Now we have to fight. Are those the undead in the walls that I've heard about? Stand back, I'll deal with them. The girl looks at your ID badge curiously. What a combat-ready janitor we have. We can take care of this ourselves. We're from Baratus. From where? We're combat wizards. Oh, I've heard something about you. Let me try and deal with them first. Girls move aside and the dark figures get closer. There's no retreating now. Why I gotta fight them? Let the girls do the fighting. Girls don't do enough fighting, man. You don't need to be like, you know, like the big tough guy, right? Alright. Get whiffed, fool. Oh, there's more shit. Why? Oh, they're. Do I have to die here? I have to kill all of them at once. Is that what it is? Not getting back up. Okay, so they just had a set amount of life. I got it. Alright. Set amount of revives. Wait, where's my healing? I didn't eat the bread. Where's the bread at? Ladies. The girls look at you with interest. Not bad. We would have been able to fight them ourselves. What happened here? That crazy girl brought us here to check out the abandoned classrooms, and then she locked us in. Then these undead started coming out, but we, unlike some people, know better than to go around yelling. And they didn't notice us. I think we need to have a serious talk with that girl upstairs. We do too. She cracks her knuckles. Did you steal the wand? The wand? Of course something's interesting happens while we're stuck down here. So someone finally nabbed Cornelius's wand. Yeah, someone nabbed it. We've been here since this morning. There's literally no way we could have taken it. Makes sense. That's one less suspect for us. Are you alright? We're totally fine. We're just going to catch our breath and head back upstairs. Don't hang around here. There might be more of those things. Alright then, don't hang around here too long. I need to get back to searching for the wand. Okay, see you. Can I see the door? You block off the door? Hell yeah. Anybody else? No? Okay. Nope. Are you crazy? The girl is sitting in the same spot, slowly rocking back and forth. Tell me what happened. The girl instantly burst into tears. I just wanted to feed my friends. Feed? Friends? Did I hear that right? She wanted to feed those girls to the other creatures? I found them in an abandoned dormitory and they didn't do anything bad to me. I just wanted to do something to help them. Help. Wait, hold on. These definitely aren't the characters we should be helping now. Did you use Cornelius's wand to raise the dead? What? Wand? What are you talking about? Cornelius's wand. The girl looks at you in confusion. Another bad student who doesn't even know anything about her own school. Never mind. You wave a hand at her and turn around. It seems like she's not our client. Let's keep looking. I think the girl will be fine. Where are you going? And what happened to the girls downstairs? Oh no, they're all dead or some shit. They're alive and really angry. If I were you, I would hide. The girl doesn't answer. Need to find that last handle. Are you hiding crazy shit? Oh, I'm full health already. The other girls should be back by now. So this is the other one. So this is the dorm where those girls came from. What do you want? You see a shifty looking student, the frame of a giant portrait sticking out from under his bed. What's that you got there? You point at the picture. Nothing, it's none of your business. Decided to steal a painting from the school? The student looks at you sullenly. So what's with the picture? Get lost, I said, it's none of your business. Ah, shit. Play nice. Alright, no one else has to know. Did you find something interesting? What's the deal with the painting? The student looks around nervously. Marty swore this painting would open some kind of secret cache. Marty? A guy in my guild. He came back to one evening with the painting, all scared, and asked to go home right away. Or someone, or something. I think someone or something bit him? A secret cache. You have to hang the painting somewhere, but he didn't say where exactly. So he didn't see that huge space in the wall. in the wall in the main hall where the portrait was clearly missing. Because he took it from there? How about I go find where to hang it myself? What if there's something valuable in there and I miss out on it? What if what if there's something dangerous in there? You can deal with it yourself. Fine, tell me what you want in exchange for the picture. Oh, now you're talking. Get me a strong drink. You want me to get drinks for underage kids? I'm 25. I'm 25. And why are you still in school? Figure it out yourself. I was held back a few times in my second year. Fine, I'll think about it. You do that. With one final shove, he pushes the painting all the way under the bed. A strong drink. You can... Oh, shit. What? I did not talk to you. What do you want? Hey, how's it going? Have you found out anything yet? This kid is the one that stole it, right? Like, it's kind of obvious. I found out about the undead in the walls. Oh yeah? Did you learn anything? They really do exist. This one girl made friends with them and she tried to feed them to some of the other girls. What? That was my reaction too. What am I supposed to do about that? I thought people might have been exposed to ammonia gas. He trails off deep in thought. I'll tell the headmaster about the girl and the undead. I'm sure they'll be interested to hear about that. Thanks. At least we have one suspect less now. Did you find out anything else? Leave me alone, kid. Why do you need to know these things? I need a really strong drink. I still don't have a key. Did you find out what's wrong with my father? Do you know anything about the locked door with the candles on it? What do you know about maid wizards? They're the dumbest people imaginable. Why are you asking? You should live with what you're given. Why even mess with magic if it's not meant for you? I don't understand those people. These people are racist. Mm-hmm. You know anything about the locked door with candles on it? She already answered this. Yeah. Can I have this? No. Oh, I can't make another one. Oh, you can only make one. Alright, that's cool. I need one more piece of metal. One short. Okay. Which I should probably use that right now. Just in case I get into another fight. Oh, hey, it's the dude. Let's see, I think this is the room. He checks the papers he's holding one more time and then goes into the classroom. Bye. Did I get a candle in here? I did. We'll come back in a second. Okay, so I need a crowbar for that one. Where's the fifth candle? Is it in the hallway? No. Not in this hallway anyways. It's got to be in one of the rooms that are in the back of these classrooms. Right? Pardon me, are you here for a lecture too? Oh, it's you. You're the janitor, right? Have a seat if you'd like. We just started. Why not? Let's continue. Where did we leave off? You said that there's a huge potential inside us, and we need to realize that potential by becoming programmers. And I argue that there's no way for you to know what kind of potential is inside us. Right, and you said it's like the Cornelius paradox. I'm not familiar with the concept. Cornelius's wand, the one that was stolen today, it's charged with... Hey, let me explain. I was the one talking to the teacher in the first place. Don't interrupt me. Please, I'm willing to listen to both of you, but since the young lady already started, let her continue. The one is charged with a spell, but no one knows what the spell is. Maybe it heals every illness or makes everyone immortal. Or kills everyone. The wand is incredibly powerful, but also entirely useless at the same time, and no one dares try to use it to see what magic is held inside of it. That's the Cornelius paradox. That may be relevant to our topic today too, but if I was in your position, I would be more optimistic. One of you turns out to be charged with a spell that's not quite as useful as the other spells. Many doors will still be open for that person in the outside world. Programming is a new language that we'll all be speaking very soon, and those who know it will feel like outsiders in society. This is the teachers all telling you that this is the exact scenario, like being programmers and is like the future, and then you go get a degree for it, and now nobody has a fucking job because of it. That's nothing new for us. Someone in the middle of the room calls out. A few other students chime in, agreeing with him. I understand, but it's one thing to be an outsider and have the ability to rely on your magic. It's another thing to find out yourself in a world that you don't understand at all and have to face it alone. For the record, everything that I've learned about computers, I've learned outside of a college course. So, I'm not saying you don't need it, but nowadays it's a lot easier to learn by yourself. To this end, he opens the folder in front of him. We're planning to start holding elective classes at your school that will help you to transition into this world. However, if I understand the laws here correctly, this will need to be approved by both your current and former headmasters. And I wouldn't count on it happening. A few students laugh. Our last headmaster doesn't really respect this technology of yours. Yes, I've met with him. The new city administration plans to reduce the power held by the School of Magic headmasters. So I don't think he'll be a problem. Well, that's all I have for you right now. We'll see you soon in our first transitionary classes. Sparse applause fills the classroom. The students start to disperse. Oh, you really fumbled that, didn't you, bro? Wait, what's on the desk? I have this stuff. Please. Please. Thank you. Any more desks? Any more stuff I can steal? Please? No? Okay. That's fine, I didn't want it anyways. The teacher thumbs through his folder of documents. You again. Did you enjoy my lecture? I didn't listen. Did you steal the wand? You, someone who hates wizards, showed up at the school, and the wand went missing the very same day. Pretty suspicious. Hold on just 1 second now. First things first. Why should I have to explain myself to the janitor anyways? Because you can't even shave your own face. His character model on the screen behind that desk kind of looks like Bruce Wayne. He's gonna kick my ass. The headmaster put me personally in charge of the search. Is that so? And why do you think I hate wizards? You're not a wizard. Everyone who's not a wizard hate wizards. For your information, my grandfather was a wizard. He studied here and was in the Imperial Guild. But my family's magical heritage stopped there. My father didn't inherit any abilities. And that's why you hate wizards and want to ruin their lives. Not at all. In fact, that's the reason why I decided to do something far more important than study programming. He sounds annoyed. I'll be watching you. I need the key to the storage room. Odd that the janitor doesn't have his own keys. He reaches into the endlessly deep pockets of his jacket and searches around, and then finally hands you a brass key. Here you go. They gave it to me today. Thanks. You turn the key in the lock and the door opens. Why would I walk away? Oh, I was like, why is he walking away? Diagon alley. Ooh, a bottle of wine. I'll hang on to that. I was wondering, could you avoid spending money on food in the real world since you can eat and drink in a book? Like I said before, everything I take out of the books doesn't last, I remember. But you'd be taking the food out of the book inside you. It still works the same way. It just dissolves inside me. Which doesn't feel particularly pleasant, by the way. So you've tried? Only with alcohol. Can you imagine eating a full meal and then it just disappearing from your gut? Like, how would that work? It would be like sucking the nutrients out of you, basically. What are you doing, man? Okay, well, let's look around here real quick first. Get off. I take that. Cool, thanks. The man who sits is on his knees amidst the scattered papers and covered in different variations of the same symbol. That's the healing magic symbol. I knew right away that you were from the Inquisition. Do with me what you will, I no longer care. I tried everything. He sits down heavily on the floor and starts slowly balling up sheets of paper with scribbled writing all over them. I tried shifting the coordinate to the symbol by the lowest possible degree. That's 3 years in wizard jail. He picks up a new piece of paper. I tried using regeneration magic on the symbol. That was stupid, I admit. I have no idea what I hoped would happen. He balls up the new paper. That's 1 year of community service. Damn it, I even tried to buy a wand with a sealing spell inside of it, but you can't find them anymore. That's 2 years of hard labor. The man raises his eyes to you and see that his face is literally covered in strange, painful-looking cracks. I never saw a disease like that in all my years of practice. To Roderick. So you were a doctor? I believe so. The man notices your janitor ID badge and freezes. Wait a minute. You're not from the Inquisition. Time to clean up, sir. Such a fucking boss-ass thing to say. The wizard stares at you, shocked. Your daughter is worried about you. She asked me to check on you and see how you were. Oh, he got into the fucking mist thing, didn't he? And judging by all this, you're not great. Yes, you're right. Out of all the damn symbols out there, the one that's keeping me alive was shattered. Did you steal Cornelius's wand? The wizard looks at you with surprise. What? Cornelius's wand? Why would I steal that? I don't know, maybe it would help you? What if there's healing magic being held inside of it? Even if there was, one spell that would only last me a week, then the sickness would come back. I finally found this chapter in the text. It has nothing to do with the wand. He's a maid wizard who dies at the end of the book. Good timing. You need help. There's no use. He clenches his teeth and convulsions pass through his body. What should I tell you? Oh, what's wrong with you? This is a process that affects a rare type of wizard. They're called maid wizards. Since we weren't born with particles of magic in our blood, we obtained that blood through artificial means, and now my body is rejecting that blood, and there's nothing that can suppress the reaction. Can't you just drain the magic blood back? It's been inside me for 37 years. I can't get rid of it that easily. My whole body is infused with magic, and now I'm going to pay for that. Are you sure? It won't be easy even with ink. I want to try to cure him. The wizard sits down on the floor, eyes closed. You slowly approach him and sit down next to him. I'm not sure anything useful will happen with these shackles on me. I can't. He said he was going to help people today. A drop of your blood falls into the wizard's hand. What the? The wizard pulls his hand back sharply. Don't move. Let me finish. Rewrite his illness. You concentrate and a stream of ink jumps from your fingers onto the teacher's hand where it instantly absorbed. Suddenly the shackles around your wrists give off a burning coldness. What kind of magic is this? That's still not enough. He needs more. Are you sure you'll be alright? I hope so. You squeeze your hand shut. Blood starts flowing along the ink. You can feel all the memory of his illness being wiped from his world. This world. The cold emanating from your shackles is becoming unbearable. But you're finished now. What did you do to me? He crawls away from you. Not important. I hope you get better now. The wizard is still staring at you, shocked, trying to understand what's going on. You notice the cracks on his face start dissipating slightly. How are you? Are you alright? Yes, I think so. You did the right thing. I hope so. You rub your wrists, icy pain shoots through them, and your skin starts to dry and crack from the cold. It'd suck if they made me fight something right now. What we got here? Alcohol. Nickel key? It's just one storage room? Is there more than one storage room? Attic. Okay. That's not happening. Don't interrupt me, kid. Hey, how's it going? You found anything yet? The teacher didn't do it. Oh, you found him? What was wrong with him? He was sick, but he didn't touch the wand. Mikhail sighs in relief. Glad to hear it. It's one less suspect, right? Kid's sus as hell. I'm gonna tell this girl about her dad. Did you find out what's going on with my father? I found him. He's going to be fine. Where is he? The door with the candle emblems on it. He's in there. Alright, I'll go see him. And what do you mean he'll be fine? Was he in danger? Some minor health problems, but he took care of them. Alright, I'll ask him for the details myself. This is for you. Thanks for your help. Glad I could help. What did she give me? Plant. Can I burn through that? Oh, I'm glad I couldn't burn through that. I probably should have held off on that, but that's fine. Alright, I gotta give the kid the... Well, did you get the bottle? Took you long enough. Are you going to take it or am I leaving? Yeah, I'll take it. What was it you wanted? The painting? Go on. It's ugly art anyways. He pulls out the portrait from under the bed. Thanks. Careful with that wine. It's expensive. portrait slides right into place. Nobody noticed the thing. Shit. You suddenly stop dead in your tracks. Undead? Quiet, don't make any noise. They haven't noticed this yet. Why? But why? I just fight them? He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls. The school's headmaster is watching his desktop screen intensely. Where's the old headmaster? Isn't the old director our chief suspect? Why isn't he here? He's in his office on the second floor. I gave orders not to let him out. And if he does manage to escape, then at least we know he was somehow involved with the theft. Isn't that dangerous? He might have a really powerful wand on him. No, he's more afraid of that wand than anything. Even if he did steal it, he wouldn't risk using it. The headmaster scowls. But that doesn't mean he'll get away with it. If you find out that he has a wand, let me know right away. On the screen, you see a processing video window with a small progress bar below it that says 0.02%. Here we go. You look at the screen and see that the number has changed to 0.021%. It's going to take some time. We'll probably know who stole it in a week or so. You should probably get back to the search. Okay, let's go back to the front. Check the receptionist. And refill our bucket. There was something I could splash with the bucket, and I don't remember what it was. I have to go back in here and use the lockpick on that door too. Or the desk, sorry. Why is he doing that? Stop it. Stop it. Okay, there you go. The lock turns out to be a simple one, and you quickly open it using a lockpick. Coins. It gives you 2. Hold off on using that for now. I don't have time for you right now, young man. I'm incredibly busy. Have you seen anything suspicious? Yes, a janitor who keeps poking his nose into things that aren't his business. You should help me find our missing student instead. A second year, right? I've heard a little about him already. Do you know anything about his disappearance? I don't know. I know that he's an idiot. What's his name? Mendes. Last name. He's a part of the Ziblik Guild. I don't have any last names. He looks at you mistrustfully. What does he look like? Like an ordinary student. Got it. Who might know more about him? His friends are always smoking in the bathroom. Try asking them. Smoking? You let them do that? Not my problem. My job is to keep unwanted types from walking into the school. Is there anyone else who might have seen him? I don't know. Maybe the mover's outside. Why are you so sure he's in the school? Because the school is locked down until you locate the missing wand. Alright. He must be somewhere in the school, on the school property. I don't have any more questions. Well then, I have some questions about the missing student. The headmaster tasked me with finding the wand. Congratulations. The receptionist remains focused on the TV screen where soap opera is now playing. Alright. Bitch. Several students are smoking in the toilet stall. You lean against the wall and eavesdrop on their conversation. Apollo is such a traitor. The whole school was talking about him yesterday. What'd he do? He lit a candle, if you can believe it. This is with his wand. You see a puff of smoke. Yeah, there's no way even the headmaster can't do anything like that now. The new one definitely not. Or he tried to match his wand more like... He tied a match to his wand more likely, and just like Mendes did, remember? Where did he go anyways? Mendes? He was in the infirmary last I heard. Yeah, sure, all cozy under a blanket. I bet he got the hell out of here like he planned. Haven't seen him since this morning. I thought he was all talk, but I guess not. The hiss of a cigarette butts being put out marks the end of the conversation. The voices fall silent and the door opens. You press yourself against the wall and they don't notice you. Someone named Mendes who ran away from the school. You think he took our wand? We'll need to check. Hopefully he hasn't gone far yet. Where's the infirmary at? Is there an infirmary here? When I teleported in, this door behind me, could I even go out it? Oh, I could. Can you talk to them, please? Thank you. Two movers are sitting on cardboard boxes and smoking. The boxes were bowing under their weight. Hello. The movers slowly turn their heads towards you and pause for a second, then turn back. My back's about to give out from looking all this junk around. I told you to wear a belt, didn't I? He slaps his belly, which is wrapped in a sturdy leather belt. The lanky mover flicks his lighter lazily and brings the flame close to a tiny metal seal holding the cardboard box closed. In an instant, the melted seal falls to the ground. What do we have here? He rummages among the paper wrapped school equipment in the box. Oh yeah, the lanky one takes up something of the box. It's glowing and made of glass. What the hell do you want with that piece of crap? I don't know. Keep it as a souvenir? I'll light it up in my house. Hey you, put that back. The hell are you, ugly? I take what I want. I spent a whole day dealing with these boxes of yours there. I deserve a little present. Put it back. This is your last warning. The mover doesn't seem very scared. Let's show him, Nikki. We really got to fight the fucking movers. What the fuck? Are you kidding me right now? I'm gonna kill you. You fucked up. You done fucked up. You're one tough idiot, damn it. The mover slowly gets up from the ground. Fine, you win. He closes the pilfer box and puts it back in its place. That's better. The movers glare at you angrily from under furrowed brows. Have you seen a kid around here? A kid? His name is Mendes. He ran away from school and might have taken something important with him. The lanky mover coughs loudly. Nope, haven't seen him. The students hang around out here sometimes. He waves a hand. They go around the corner to smoke, but I haven't seen any today. The lanky mover rubs his aching chest. Do whatever the hell you want, idiot. Fuckhead. I'll take from the boxes, please. A long row of boxes sits alongside the truck waiting to be loaded. There's no one here, just ordinary boxes. Hang on, look at that one down there. You notice the tape on one of the boxes has come off. It seems to have been opened already. You look questionably at the movers. The lanky one smirks at you and nods. You move all the junk out in your way aside and open the box with no tape. Shh, don't give me away. A scrawny, scared-looking boy is sitting on the box with a frightened look on his eyes. His robes are covered with crumbs and sawdust. Dear Mendes, I assume. Huh? How do you know my name? What are you doing in there? I'm hiding. I see that. Why? I want to get out of this school. You give him a reproachful look. All we ever do here is waste time. Everyone else is doing real stuff, going to college or work or whatever. Just my luck, I was born with these powers. He looks at his hands. Where's Cornelius's wand? What wand? What's that got to do with me? Stop playing dumb. Why did you steal the wand? I didn't take anything. The student opens his robe and starts showing his pockets, revealing nothing but a half loaf of bread. Looks like he's telling the truth. He's just a student who wants to drop out of school. Well, I still have to check. Alright, come on out of there. Wait, why should I come out? Don't make me go back. You glance over at the movers. They aren't paying any attention to you. It doesn't seem like they heard anything. Leave me in the box. Let them take me away from this school. Are you sure you thought this through? What do you know about it anyway? You've been here for 2 years and you want it all to be for nothing? 2 years, 3 years, what does it matter? Even 10 years here wouldn't get me anywhere. Do you at least have some kind of plan? Of course, I'm going to see my uncle. He'll help me find work. Said I should have no problem getting on my feet. Okay, Mendes, it's your choice. Since you don't have the wand, I couldn't care less about the other stuff. You close the box and walk away. That's one less mystery now, plus we definitely helped him, wouldn't you say? Well, according to the plot, he ended up having a pretty good life outside the school. Look at the movers, they won't see you here. You try to tear through the plastic ties with your hands, but you're unsuccessful and they slice your fingers. Well, at least it didn't do damage. Alright, I need some pliers. I still don't know where the infirmary is. Oh wait, there's a desk right there that I can make some stuff with. Quickly cut through the ties and open the box, trying not to make any noise. The box contains someone's belongings wrapped in paper. You find a few useful items among them. Was there anything else I could do with the cutters? Let's just fight these dudes. Wait, I should probably heal first. Bit of bread. Need some ink. The kid's gone. Of course. Two students are whispering excitedly to each other in the middle of the main hall. Did you hear it? They found the wand thief up in the attic. Who was it? I don't know. I think it was one of the students. Both the headmasters are up there now. Did you hear that? Let's get up to the attic quickly. You say that like you haven't already read the ending and found out who stole the wand. The truth is, you changed the plot a little with your actions, so I don't actually know how it ends yet. Can you tell me how to get to the attic? The student turns up and looks at you. Up the stairs, then into the classroom on the left. The attic door is at the back of the classroom. Let's go! 1 second. One thing at a time. Oh. You didn't even go up there to see your dad. That's crazy. So the bottles are reusable, which is nice. Should probably use it. Alright. I'm locked and loaded, baby. I thought it did 2 damage. 2 to 3 damage. Am I crazy about that? Oh, I did drain, didn't I? Dang. Alright, one more stun. I forgot to get back up, don't they? I knew they'd all hit me. Oh, you just use everything? Shit. Why do you do that? Heal all? Fuck that. Don't get up. Alright, good. Ba, 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 ba. That wasn't worth it at all. I'm stuck. Okay, oh, thank you. What the fuck was the point of that? Also, that kid would have definitely got... I'm saying kid, he's 25. That dude definitely would have died. Would have been eaten alive by zombies. He's gone. Nice. Is there anything else that I need to lockpick? No, I don't think so. I don't have enough crowbar parts, that's crazy. Oh, it's unlocked, okay. We fighting to the death up here? Is that what's happening? What on earth were you thinking, you little idiot? Give me the wand. I'll deal with him myself, Mikhail. Let's just calm down for a second. If any of you take even a step in my direction, I knew it was him, I'll break your stupid wand in half. You'll both get a piece. Except for you, Scarecrow. He looks at you. Yeah, I thought we were pals. You don't know me. What's the janitor doing here? I heard noises and came to see what happened. I'm not a janitor. Who are you then? A plumber? Oh yes. You heard about that clogged toilet. I'm a writer. What does telling him do? That's interesting. I'm a writer. You stand up straight and fix the hair on your head. Who? I'm here for Cornelius's wand. Another one. Why do you want it? Someone's going to pay me well for it. Hold on. When you say they'll pay you well, how much is that? Shut up. I have the wand, and I'm the one who decides what's going to happen to it. Alright, alright. I was planning on deciding its fate quietly by myself, but now you're involved. Hang on, I understand us three, but why do you even want it? None of your business. Stay where you are. Let's just calm down and nobody move. The old man suddenly pulls out a revolver from under his robe and starts waving it around in all directions. Either you give me back the wand, you little cretin, or you'll be sorry. Oh, damn. Where the hell did you get a gun? Calm down. Just calm down. I thought you were opposed to technology, old man. Give it to me. He reaches his hand out for the wand, keeping the revolver aimed. Take the gun from the old man. Did he just... I cast gun, prepare to meet God. Do I even bother? Like, can I even be hurt here? You quickly take the revolver from his grasp. Mikhail flinches, expecting you to attack him too. Stop waving that thing in my face. Hey, give that back. Mikhail bends Cornelius's wand enough for it to crack slightly. At the same time, you hear an echoing noise ringing from somewhere up above. Everyone freezes. Do you think this is a joke? I'm so sick of your sniveling. And you're panicking. And your weird Ned. There's no more magic. We all realized that long ago, so stop clinging to the illusion that it's still around. I know why you care about this wand so much, old man. But it's time to move on. Stop being indecisive. He looks at the new headmaster. Stop living in the past. He looks at the old headmaster. And stop lying. He looks at you. Any last words from you three? He smirks. You're going to regret this. Who do you think you are, you brat? Mikhail turns his gaze to the new headmaster. I understand how you feel, and I also want to move forward, but can't we find a way that doesn't involve breaking wands? He only smirks in response and then turns to you. Try to do something with the ink, try to grab Cornelius's wand, agree with the new headmaster, agree with the old man. Ugh. I feel like there isn't a way to win this one. You think you know everything about magic, huh? But did you know that it's not dead? You grab the old man's wand from his belt and fill it with ink, trying to summon a fireball from the other end. But instead of fire, the ink just leaks out from the tip of the wand and starts dripping on the floor. What the hell was that? I've had enough of this. Time stops and your eyes fall on Cornelius's wand. First on one, then on the other. They're both falling through the air. Why am I seeing two wands? Slowly it dawns on you. What are you talking about? The left and right halves of the wand land on the floor at Mikhail's feet. The old man stares at the floor, mouth open, unable to speak. The new headmaster sighs softly. Mikhail looks at his hands, where a few slivers of wood still remain. The wand is gone. Does that mean we failed the order? You start to hear a loud rumbling sound from somewhere up above. I don't know. The phone call from before pops into your head, and the conversation about how it was absolutely essential that you complete this order successfully. The old man falls to his knees, trying to piece the wand back together. You prod him aside with your foot and pick up what remains of the wand. Give it to me. The old man seems to have gone completely insane. The rumbling sound gets louder. What's happening? He looks at the ceiling. We need to go. The old man starts laughing loudly. The rumbling completely drowns out his laughter. We need to go. Yeah, so I don't think that this one was possible. Are you a fucking idiot? Why would you do that? Okay, I feel like I really messed something up there. But I'm going to stick with whatever I did. I'm going to follow through with whatever. Did you get the item? Well, I can explain what happened. You'd better see for yourself. I mean, what does the wand have in it? Yeah. Well, here we go. Hello? What the hell were you thinking? A month later. Who the fuck is that? Damn, my head is killing me. What were you doing to it? Were you cleaning it? Thanks for joining me, friend. Hello, leave me alone already. Hi, I heard you were having some problems with a client. Oh, it's you, Vince. Nah, nothing too bad. I can try and talk to him again if you want. I don't know, I feel like this work just isn't right for me. Hey, what are you saying? You have to do this and get your shackles removed. Your fans need you. I know, I'm just not sure this is the right path. It's just bringing me nothing but suffering, and I'm not the only one suffering because of it. You just have to put up with this a little longer. 3 more orders and you're done. Yeah. Hold on, did I ever tell you how many orders I had left? Yes, of course. Did you forget? Alright. Okay, call him now. Maybe he'll change his mind. Alright. Like right now? Shit. Oh, he'll call him. Hello? Fine. I want to give you one more chance. You? I'm ready. Of course you're ready. You absolute moron. You're always ready. You failed me before, and it's most unlike me to give you another chance. I still haven't gotten over your mishap with the wand, but I think we can come to a compromise. It's not an easy job, and several of my guys ran into trouble there. I had to pull them out. They're not expendable, but you'd be perfect for this job. Judging by what you do in your spare time, you don't have much of a choice. So get going. The order is at your door. Just try not to die. How do you know what I do in my spare time? Fine. I'm gonna take a quick break. Let's say about 10 minutes or so. And I will be right back. I could not tell you why YouTube chat doesn't show up on this. Must have fixed this thing like 4 times. Alright. Back to it. Oh, okay. You just dropped it off here this time, I guess.
It's easier to get a new one.
Put this on. Bar tab from Alt Bilver Fint. Jesus Christ, man. Moral damages. He broke a 2-person table. Black River Drifters. The Excalibur Sword. The contractor agrees to infiltrate Black River Drifters by Elena von Belro and extract the item, the Sword Excalibur. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. An excerpt from a review. However, drawing parallels between dogmatic faith and programmed AI commands is certainly an interesting exercise, especially for a subject that's already been done to death. Sands magazine gives it a 3 out of 5 stars. Why do you want all these like fancy like things? Let's just jump right into it. Why do you hurt yourself every time you fall in? Ouch. Landing on a metal floor isn't all that great, I'm guessing. Oh, hi, Jack. I'm Roderick. Right, it's just been so long. It's been a week, hasn't it, like usual? Well, there was a little setback with the client, so can you only talk to him inside the book? Is that booze I smell? No, I just, haven't washed this jacket in a while. Did you have problems because of the wand? Yeah, kind of. But we're back in business now. Today we'll be looking for Excalibur. The sword? Are you sure we're in the right book? If we're looking for a medieval sword, we'll find one once we take a look around. Intruder alert. Identify yourself, or you will be punished by the might of the seekers of the worthy. The voice is coming from a strange face on the wall. It peeks out from the cables like a spider in its web. Etienne. Etienne, I shall hear the will of the worthy and decide your fate. Have patience. What the hell is going on? The short version is, this is a pilgrim ship, and they're very serious and strict, so cut it out with the jokes. I'm not making jokes. So where's Excalibur, and what's this worthy have to do with much of anything? What do you think the worthy is worthy of? Worthy of Excalibur? The worthy is the one who can pull the sword from the stone. They're flying around the universe on this ship looking for that person. I remember there was an old legend or tale. I think the new author is also working with the walkers to get the sword. And now it's our turn. The worthy has spoken to me. Finally. Tell me, Etienne, are you prepared to join us pilgrims, sailing this black river in search of the worthy, and give your life in the pursuit of our goal? Yes. I, the navigator, greet you. Acolyte Etienne, welcome to our temple and home. Now get to work, as our ship requires constant inspection. Sounds good. The ship's navigator greets you, Acolyte. I see Excalibur. Where's the ship headed? We're exploring the vast reaches of the Black River in search of the worthy. Do you have any clues about where they might be? The sacred sword will lead us to them. When we find the worthy, they will draw a sacred sword from the stone and guide our people to a brighter future. So the worthy could be anyone, even me. Let me try and pull the sword out. I know I am the worthy you're looking for. First, you must prove you are worthy of attempting to prove that you are worthy. Prepare to be prepared. Study truths, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers. That will guide you to a gradual understanding of the truth that will unlock the path to the sword. No shortcuts for you. And I see, Excalibur. We cannot even discuss the sacred sword on the lower level of the ship. It is the most unholy part of our vessel. How do I get up higher? It's simple. You will ascend once you prove you are worthy of it. I feel it. I get you. A message appears on the screen. Brother, place the broken object in the slot, and it will be restored to its former appearance. An object creation menu appears on the screen. Synthesize objects. Okay, so this is a good thing. Okay. C. E. Okay. Hang on, what's that sound? What sound? Jesus Christ. Watch out! Acolyte Samsa, begin repairs immediately in the name of the worthy. Oh, elder brother, I cannot. What is your reason, Acolyte Samsa? I need help. You still have your limbs, that means you are able to do the repairs. I cannot stand. Is something pinning you down, Acolyte Samsa? I must have internal injuries, my ribs. I understand. You have lost faith in the worthy. You may not fear the disillusioned on your path. Remove them from your brotherhood. No, I cannot. My ribs. Hold on, let me do it. A bright red beam shoots out of nowhere, leaving a glowing glare in your retinas. When you manage to blink it away, you see the Acolyte Samson's unmoving body has a clean hole burned through the back of his head. What the hell? Acolyte Etienne, begin repairs immediately in the name of the worthy. What was that? An acolyte who loses faith in the worthy and our mission can no longer be a part of the crew. You look at the panel by the ceiling that made the beam come from your hands and instinctively reach for the back of your head. Yeah, we should probably hurry with those repairs. This is why a lot of people die in here or some shit. Where am I going to repair? You look at the glow inside the engine through the dense wave of heat. It's molten metal. We should hurry before the core melts. What's the problem? I don't know. The author was very vague in the description of the engine. You lean forward to look into the engine's dark opening. A rubber hoses, metal pipes, pistons, and belts. Surprisingly, all seems to be in good shape. Everything inside looks intact, so why is it heating up so much? You reach for the closest moving part in the engine. As soon as your hand touches the metal, you pull your fingers back sharply and step away. Damn, that's hot. Maybe it's supposed to be molten hot? Is that a spaceship engine, right? Yeah, and that alarm is normal too, and these lights are flashing just for the fun of it. Acolyte Etienne, was it your hand that caused the engine temperature to increase? No, in the name of the worthy. It seems that the cooling system is out of order. Follow the lower hallway to the cooling center and try to determine the problem. It will be done. Wait, is that a box? Can I have that? Great. Yoink. Hot steam is escaping from the broken pipe. The pipe is broken and the water is turned on. What do we do? Close the water valve, disconnect the broken pipe. You try to disconnect the broken pipe, but the strong flow of water makes it impossible. Water first. It's shut. The pipe is broken and the water valve is shut. What do we do? You disconnect the broken pipe, it cools down fairly quickly, and you put it in your coat pocket. You'll have to replace it with a new one. That's obvious. I'm gonna say, so you can just shoot me, hypothetically. I need a repair thingy. Put the broken pipe inside. Okay. Restored pipe. Oh, I even recreated the rust on it. I guess that's how it looked before the explosion. You see a screen with incomprehensible symbols on it. Underneath is a compartment for broken objects. Wait, did I go this way? I was about to go all the way back around. Alright. Poor guy. You examine the body, trying to avoid looking at the head wound. You don't notice anything of interest. There's something in his hand. You unclench the dead man's hand to see an electronic access card. Unfortunately, the explosion damaged it too. You take the still warm, partially melted access card. Hot steam is escaping from the pipe. Pipe repair. Is that everything? Check the equipment again. Obviously, open the water valve. Cooling system is steadily pumping the ice mixture through the pipes. Engine isn't radiating heat like it was before. You can even touch the outer panels with your bare hand. We fixed the cooling system, but it looks like it wasn't enough. Maybe there's some kind of button we need to push. Find the button. You inspect the device with the experienced eye, but you don't see anything that looks like a control panel, button, lever, or ignition keyhole. In the name of the worthy, I ask you to start the engine. It is not to me you should direct your prayers, Acolyte Entienne, but to the worthy. I am just their servant. The worthy needs you, the engine. I pray start the engine. You clearly have not managed to learn the holy litanies yet, so I will help you, newcomer. Repeat after me. By will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. Something inside the engine starts rumbling discontentedly. Gaining momentum, suddenly a shrill noise fills the room. Acolyte Etienne, do you not have enough faith? My faith is stronger than ever. I believe in the worthy with my whole heart, my whole soul, my every cell of my body. I believe. Suddenly a compartment opens on the side of the engine, and with a soft hiss and cloud of white steam, the empty compartment designed to hold a cylindrical flask appears. I speak of something else. Place the full vessel of faith in the compartment so that our temple may continue its journey. Is that some kind of fuel? Faith? Yeah, it's something like a fuel around here. Let's look and maybe we can find somewhere to siphon some of this faith. I don't like this book. Three out of 10 was right. Alright, the access card. Okay, access card A. In we go. Cryo capsule. A woman is lying in this tightly closed capsule, eyes closed and lips rapidly and soundlessly moving as she recites something. The capsule is full of electronic equipment and tubes leading from the woman to a glass vessel that is slowly filling up a glowing liquid. This is what we're looking for. They call it faith. Is it coming out of her? Don't think about it. The vessel is almost full. You can take it. What will happen to her? You glance at the woman behind the glass screen who continues in her silent recitation. She'll be okay. You slowly pull the glass vessel of liquid out of the machine. The woman is in the capsule, pauses for a second. The new empty flask appears where the old one just was, and the woman returns to her original state. Space starts to gradually filling the new vessel, but it happens very slowly. I'm not waking her up. Fuck that. You're officially a battery for me. The flask fits perfectly in the container compartment. You push down a little harder and it gently settles deeper into the machine. As soon as you take your hand out, a thick round hatch cover slides over the compartment. Try to remember the prayer. So do you remember how the prayer went? Something about flame and mechanism, and oh, don't forget the worthy. Let me just find that part. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. Oh, fuck that. Fuck you for that. Oh, it hurt me. Pray for the flame to obey my will. Activate this mechanism. A roar starts building inside the engine and suddenly bursts out. The pistons start moving. A steady hum fills the engine room. May the worthy bless you, Acolyte and Etienne. The engine is working correctly again. Your work here is done. It's time for you to ascend. You start looking around nervously, bowing your head slightly. Ascension is the right to climb higher, the middle level of the ship. Of course, you may use the elevator to ascend. And the sword Excalibur, the location of the sacred sword will be made known to those who have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge. The navigator's voice is cold, always cold and mechanical, but he says the phrase in an even colder voice. Let's go to the elevator then. Oh yeah, the elevator. Not really much I can do here anymore, I think. Up we go. Do you wish to ascend to the middle level, brother? Yes, I do. Don't call me brother. Welcome to Earth, brother. Earth. We call the lower decks Hell, the middle deck Earth, and the upper decks Heaven. Correct, brother. I see you have already studied our scriptures. If the will of knowledge guides you, visit the library on this floor. Okay, and is Excalibur there? On the top floor. Every acolyte who ascends from Hell must first serve 5 human years on Earth before they will be permitted to touch the sword. Only after 5 years have passed can an acolyte grasp the highest sacred of truth, and then the worthy will permit them to ascend to heaven and touch the sword. Begin your service. Your 5-year countdown has begun. So what am I supposed to do? How should I serve? Study truths, inspect machinery, and help your brothers. Only routine will guide you to the gradual understanding of the truth. We should look around and figure out a better plan for mopping the floors for 5 years. Fire extinguisher. I'll take that. Library. It's on fire. Fire. I don't have a multi-tool. If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. Let's write that down. I'll call it the sacrifice prayer. Are you sure you won't get them mixed up with the such strange names? To hear the words of the past, recite the voice of prayer. To lower the righteous words, recite the sacrifice prayer. All to the electric river's current, recite the spirit prayer. What do I do with this? Can I not go in here? Ah, GG's. I really want to see Excalibur. You have not yet earned the right Acolyte. Has anyone ever earned it? Acolyte Rimar proved his faith in the worthy and rose to heaven, but unfortunately he is no longer with us. Great. Someone dropped the B access card. Let's go down and do that first real quick. I wonder if he'll have a problem with me going back down. Okay, he doesn't have a problem with me going down. Unknown error, access denied. Why? Do I need to fix it? Space multi-tool. The multi-tool might help out over here. You find something on the multi-tool that kind of looks like a screwdriver and use it as a lever to move the piece of metal. Stamp book. Another slot for faith. I thought they only needed on a lower level. Faith is what moves our ship forward. Without it, the search for the worthy would be impossible. It is needed on each deck of the ship, as well as each stage of our lives. Where is he? Alright, I get it. I wonder if she has more already. Insufficient. Oh, I need the energy. The restroom. Are these like one use only? They are. Access card. I don't have to go right now. Is that one occupado? Is that why it's red? A prayer is carved into the wall in Gothic script. May strength fill the part of my body that you require most of all, O worthy. Okay, that should be easy to remember. I'll write that down. Call it the spirit prayer. You put the note in your pocket. We need more faith. Oh, that leg's dead. The device connected to the prayer chamber is on fire. You won't be able to get to the vessel of faith. Use the phone. Don't just stick your hands in there. We need to find a fire extinguisher. The man inside shows no signs of life, just like the equipment surrounding the capsule. The flask of faith was filled up before the fire and is almost unscathed. You take it from the compartment. It really is a miracle that it's intact. The youngest member of the crew you've seen so far is writhing in pain inside the chamber. The panel showing his vitals blinking red, and the panel showing the temperature inside the capsule. It looks like the chamber is overheated. We should cool that down so that guy doesn't die. On the side panel, you notice that the thermometer is set to automatically. It says controlled by the navigator. I guess the navigator has problems understanding what room temperature is. Hey, could you lower this guy's temperature a little? He's about to burn alive. My data shows that the capsule is currently at optimal temperature. I see. This is like the round table. Elderly woman, she's dead. The flask that usually holds faith is empty. There's an old man inside the capsule. His whole body is shaking and his hands are grasping at the chest of his suit as though he's trying to rip it apart. There's a phrase flashing on the panel. Heart failure, stabilizer injection required. The flask of faith is filled to the brim. Should I take these? A dead man lies motionless in the capsule. The flask of faith next to the capsule is completely empty. Looks like the crew started to lose faith in their mission. After so many years of fruitless wandering, I'm not surprised. Alright, let's move on. Wait a second, look what he's doing. Holding. You open the capsule and as steam escapes, you can see that the dead man's hands are grasping a tape reel. We should listen and see what's on there. Middle-aged man, flask that usually holds faith is empty. Alright, so I need ice and an injector, I guess. Let's go downstairs. Mm. I don't have any jars yet. I need ice or a syringe. cooling system, maybe? Use this base to go back up and open those other doors. You must say a prayer. Speak your request of the word to the worthy. Oh shit! Which one was which? Except from the prayer, if my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. The Lord, the righteous sword, recite the sacrifice prayer. All the electric river's current, recite the spirit prayer. The worthy has heard your prayer. I will give you their answer soon. So the worthy only talks to you? Why can't I hear the answer straight from them? Like, bitch. You asked the wrong questions, Acolyte. You must ask why you are not yet worthy of a direct conversation with the worthy. Worthy of the worthy. Does the author know what a tautology is? Tautology is? In any case, I specifically was created in this supposed image of the worthy, and therefore I receive signals from them. You were created. I thought you were human. The worthy has declared their will. You may activate the device. Indicators and messages start to light up. Thank you, O worthy. Rub your hands together. Warning, insufficient energy, limited functionality available. Unlock the kitchen. I really don't. The other guy's having a heart attack. I don't know what to do about that. The kitchen compartment is receiving the required amount of energy. Access granted. You see a huge metal door frozen shut at floor level. It looks like a freezer. You pull on the cold handle with all your strength, no results. Yeah, that's not going to work. Maybe there's a knife somewhere in the kitchen? A knife? Are you joking? You need a sledgehammer and chisel to break this ice. Or an ice pick. Sure, there must be an ice pick around here, right? For all that space ice climbing they do. Doesn't have to be an actual ice pick, but there must be some kind of tool, similar tool here. I don't see anything in the text, so maybe you should ask your neighbor. I think my neighbors all hate me now, but I'll try. Nice. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that's good at least. I think drain is good the way it is. I wish it did more damage to everybody. I should have been over here doing this. Good. I got some upgrades now. Hello, I'm sorry, but I just remembered I forgot to give you your key, and I know we had an agreement, but I just had so much going on. Oh, I hear you again. It's my fault. I promised to bring back the key a really long time ago. I only came by today, and it's also kind of broken. The place where I work, if I bring outside objects in there, it's hard to bring them back again after. They sort of change, and when I come back here, they dissolve. I know he was a no-good drug addict. You hear me, child? I told you that writer, he's a drug addict. I can't wait to move away from here. Who's there? It's Etienne. Who? Etienne, your neighbor. I see. I'm looking for a pickaxe. Do you happen to have one? A pickaxe? What the hell is going on in your apartment? I got this new mining job. I found a job as a miner. Today's my first day. They told us to bring our own pickaxes, but I seem to have lost mine. Do you happen to have a spare? What utter nonsense. No, even only Henry falls for that one. Oh my, a miner. What wonderful news. It's about time you came to your senses and stopped all that scribbling. Hold up in there. Let me go look. Here, just remember to bring it back. Fucking pickaxe. You ain't getting that shit back. You see a door of the fridge frozen shut. You raise the pickaxe over your head. Ice block. Just stuff that in my pocket. Ice, that might come in handy. What for? To cool something down later, you'll find out. I already know. The giant block of ice takes up the whole corner and glares at you, incliningly at you. Well, do it. Why? You swing gently and the sharp point of that pickaxe digs into the ice, leaving the tiniest notch. Only as much strength as needed. That's your motto. With a measured swing, you raise the pickaxe over your head and drop one onto the ice block. A thin crack appears along the edge and a large chunk of ice falls to the floor with a crash. Not bad. You pick up the chipped off chunk of ice from the floor. The infirmary compartment is not receiving the required amount of energy. No access. You need to reduce the shit's energy consumption. Let's go to figure out how you can do that. Why? Can you just move it? Naviquare requires almost 70% of the total energy. Needing so much is forcing them to fly slower than they had originally planned. I guess he's just that important. What compartment shall I activate for you, Acolyte? Okay. Okay. Go to the armory then. Jesus Christ. On the side of the massive cannon, you see a control panel. The panel is inside of a decorative metal frame with a floral motif. How does it turn on? Maybe it runs on faith too? You look under the panel and see a familiar empty compartment. Designed to fit a flask of faith. Damn it. Your finger slowly reaches toward the velvety looking black surface of the control panel screen. Are you sure that's a good idea? The tip of your finger slides across the screen. For the first second it seems like nothing is happening, but in the next a substantial static shock runs through your finger. Ow. As soon as you pull your finger away, the message appears on the screen: insufficient faith. Lasers. The way forward is blocked by buzzing beams of energy. Acolyte Etienne, this is the barrier that will disintegrate you entirely in the thousandth of a second. I advise you not to touch it. You jerk your hand away and take a step back, just in case. Why are there beams in the middle of the room that can disintegrate me in less than a second? For safety purposes. Access to this part of the deck is restricted while the cannon is active. I get that, but why? for safety purposes. All right, all right. A cell. What do I need all this extra scrap for? Part of a note. It underlines the fact there was a sharp increase of suicides on Earth after a crew took Excalibur off the planet. I have not fought anything yet, and it worries me. Wait, how did I get to the lower deck? How does that work? I never went down. I still haven't been in this. Have I been in this big door? I have been in this big door. Let's go drop off the ice. Pour ice on the capsule, the ice sizzles and then quickly starts melting. The temperature slowly starts to fall. As soon as it reaches normal range, you open the capsule. The man's eyes are still closed, but at least you saved him from suffocating in the heat. Should we leave him like this? Yeah, let him get a little fresh air. Take the flask. You remove the flask out of the glowing liquid and put it in your pocket. Make sure the lid is tight first. Thanks. You know not the still unconscious man? Okay. Armory still had the weapon. I could probably equip that thing. Just to see it. With the hiss, the flask of faith settles deep into the cannon. The panel starts flashing almost immediately. The blue and green symbols form patterns and then fly apart, forming several rectangular buttons. Okay, what now? Try touching the words. That seems to be how they do it in the books. Touch the message and send a prayer. 3 greenish-blue rectangles are lit up on the weapon control panel. Set target. As you choose the first option, you see the buttons transform a complex grid with several moving dots in it. Just don't shoot anybody. I have everything under control. Beep boop. Acolyte Etienne, have the unfaithful been eliminated? They have. For the glory of the worthy. You peer out the window and try to see what you hit. For the glory of the worthy. Hold on, so those dots, are they ships? Planets? Did I just destroy an entire planet? No, they're asteroids. Apparently the system can't tell the different bodies apart from each other, and considering anything moving in space to be a threat. That's good. Oof. I'm gonna do it again. You can only find one button to quickly push it. Dots start moving across the stream, forming a list. Looks like this is a weapon for punishing the unworthy. The list of previous targets is pretty extensive. Yeah, the descriptions aren't great though. Race of infidels with scales. Race of infidels with tentacles. As you choose the second option, the screen goes black for a moment and then a chart appears on it. This cannon uses more than 20% of all the ship's energy. That's why we're going to turn it off. What's the number mean? The weapon's firepower. If it's to be believed, this weapon can destroy planets. A shiver runs through your body. We should turn it off quickly. We need energy. As you choose the third option, you see a huge message that covers the whole screen. Prayer required. Okay, go ahead. Which one should I say? It's hard to tell. I'll look for something about a weapon or energy. The words "sing a prayer" are flashing insistently across the screen. Voice prayer. I don't know what that means. And the voices of their disciples will resound along the Black River, from the bank to bank, from source to mouth. Incorrect. Surprised it doesn't do damage to me. Sacrifice prayer. If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like the withered root. You hear a hiss and the control panel goes dark, and then the cannon has been deactivated. See, it wasn't that hard. The container on the shelf attracts your attention. Is it just me, or does it seem like there's something valuable in there? Should I check the text? It'll only take me 10 minutes. I'll do it myself. The container on the shelf is locked tightly. Okay, I need a lockpick or something to let me see. You examine the multi-tool looking for something that will help, but you accidentally hit something that causes a red laser beam to shoot out from it. Whoa. Blinking, you see that the lock on the container is melted open. How did you do that? What the heck did I push? You try examining the multi-tool from all sides, but you can't find anything that looks like a laser. Fine. Art papers. Oh, access card D. Oh, nice. Can I put this stuff out? Audio reel capsule. Can't open it. Jammed. Looks like somebody already took the audio reel. Okay. Audio playback device. To activate the playback device, insert Faith into the compartment on the panel, brother. Why is it always Faith? You really should understand by now that all the equipment here runs on it. Before we go back, available energy detected. I think we can unlock all the rooms now. Go to the infirmary. And get that syringe if possible. Near the wall is a locked container labeled medicine. You find a long probe on the multi-tool that you might not be able to use as a lockpick. As soon as you insert it in, you might be able to use a lockpick. As soon as you insert it into the lock, something clicks and the lock opens on its own. It picked the lock itself? Look at the device proudly. Medkit. Medical chair with something red. Blood? Perhaps? You're standing in front of a huge shelving unit. The control panels next to it is illuminated. The first thing you notice are 3 blue numbers on the middle of the screen. Beep. The inside is made up of neat square compartments with different types of bottles in each one. You pick up the closest one and read the old-fashioned paper tag, dandelion leaf. Folk medicine. In the space age, it's empty. You put the flask back on the shelf. How about we check the other compartments? In the middle of the shelf, you see a gilded box with the ornate inscription, Relics of the Great Martyr Rimar. A melted audio reel is lying next to it. No way, I don't think that it's a good idea to touch sacred relics on a ship where their crazy head shoots lasers. You reluctantly pull your hand away. You take the melted reel in its current state, you won't be able to listen to it. There's something written here, but it's hard to read. Sacred truth? Isn't that what the navigator was talking about to get to the top floor? We need to restore it and listen to it as soon as we can. Dozens of mean-looking metal syringes stare up at you from under their glass caps. They are each filled with a greenish liquid. The label on the inner wall reads stabilizer. I don't know how to inject people. You're lucky I'm a doctor. But actually, I guess you're not that lucky since I don't have hands here. Oh, you remembered something new about yourself. Yeah? Anyway, I feel more confident if it was some kind of gray spray or gel. Looks like you'll have to learn a new skill today. Fantastic. You carefully lift off one of the caps and take a syringe. It cools your skin and fits comfortably in your hand. Let's go back to the old man in the capsule. He's gonna stop me, watch. You can't stop me, baseman. The old man is still lying in the capsule, his face twisted into a grimace of pain. There's a phrase flashing on the screen: heart failure, stabilizer, injection required. You have the syringe and you're all ready to save the old man. Inject him quickly. I've never done this before. I don't know the needle can pierce through the capsule's glass. There's a catheter there on the left under the panel. Just stick the needle in there and push out the medicine. A shiver of relief runs through your body as the medicine disappears into the capsule. The old man's condition starts improving before your very eyes. You cross your arms over your chest and wait. The old man's convulsions gradually stop. His breathing evens out and his fingers stop tearing at his clothes. Hey, we saved his life. Yep, now I can take the flask and move on. Alright, alright. We did it. Where did I need to go with this? The record room? The library. But not through here. There's... Let's fix the real, because we're gonna have to go use it on the real thing anyways, so I might as well fix it before I go through here. I also have this low cell block D thing. Great, now we can listen to it on the player in the library. You see screen with incomprehensible symbols on it. Okay, what is this one? Access granted. Where am I going with that? An elegant chest stands in the middle of the room. It looks as though the whole cell has been built around it. The red light starts glowing on the device, and another one exactly identical lights up on the chest. You bring the multi-tool close to the chest, and it opens on its own. How convenient. What's inside? Medkit. I could probably cut through here. You put the flask in the compartment and it gently slides into the machine. You must say a prayer. Speaker request of the work to the worthy brother. I see steam sprays you from an opening on the floor. Incorrect. You must say a prayer. Which prayer? I'm missing a prayer. Okay. Is there one on the wall I missed? Here? And the voices of their disciples will resound along the Black River from shore to shore, sound them out. Okay, so that's another one. Voice prayer. I did that one already. Spirit prayer removes electricity. Voice prayer. Did that not count? I did the voice prayer, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, oh, it didn't write it down? Is that why? I thought I did the voice prayer already. The worthies heard our prayer, brother. You may activate the device. It looks like we can use this machine to listen to audio rails recorded by members of the crew. There might be useful information on them. A wonderful technology. It's just an ordinary audio player. It wasn't anything like it was in your book. No, although considering where we are now, nothing should surprise me. You hear an old woman's voice coming from a crackling speaker. I remember reading an article criticizing our mission, even before we set off. I want to record the author's thoughts before I forget. He wrote about how the sword, which he blasphemously called a hunk of metal stuck in a stone, led to the idea of dividing us into the worthy and unworthy. Gradually, people who understood that their chances being found unworthy were extremely high found ways to avoid the test, coming up with crazier and crazier excuses to keep from being stigmatized as unworthy. This hunk of metal, which allegedly got stuck because of shipping stone slabs, caused a general acceleration of development of interplanetary travel, which eventually led to our departure. How the fuck does that work? Sword stuck in a stone and all of a sudden you have like a technology boom? However, sometimes even I begin to wonder. The recording cuts out. You're looking at the audio playback device. Warning, the material you're about to listen to was recorded on Earth, and we consider it to be against our faith and our mission. You hear a middle-aged man's voice coming from a crackling speaker. In my attempts to analyze the influence of faith on our technology in light of recent events, I came upon an interesting detail. After all, behind all technology stands the Lent machine, which has proven 2% error rate. It means that there's a 2% chance that the base algorithm that every machine, every computer is built on is capable of making a mistake or failing. The uncertainty and unpredictability that this fact imposes on seemingly unfaithful and reliable machines creates a space for superstition. What if I pray and then the mistake doesn't happen? Oh, I didn't read that shit. You hear an old man's weak voice coming from the crackling speaker. O worthy, I pray to you. It is not your strength I desire. Alright, you write down the words on the piece of paper held against your knee, but the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. The voice cuts out, and then you hear the sound of the elevator opening and the navigator's voice far from off. Is this the sacred truth the navigator was talking about? If it is, then we won't have to work here for 5 years. Alright, let's go to the elevator. I think we'll be allowed up to the sword now too. Are you sure about that? Should I have done that? Hope I'm not missing anything. I believe I have grasped the sacred truth. I'm listening, Acolyte. You clear your throat, glancing surreptitiously at the paper in your hand. O worthy, it is not your strength I desire, but the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. That is indeed the sacred truth. It must be understood by those who decide to touch the sword and be declared worthy. I am amazed that you were able to grasp it in such a short time. Well, I am prepared to uplift you. Are you sure you're ready? Nothing left undone here? Is this the you're fucked when you go up here? I'm gonna have to fight the dude. It shall be done. It's ominous. Supreme Navigator. Acolyte Etienne. What now? You said we could touch the sword. That is true, but you have been given a more important task right now. Go to the navigator's room. Navigator's cabin. First, can I just... You notice the panel sliding back on the wall to reveal a weapon hidden behind it. That looks familiar. You automatically touch the back of your forehead. I'm going. Alright, let's fight. Navigator? That thing's huge. Why did you summon me? Well, besides to kill me, obviously. I need you to change the ship's course. Change it? Can't you do that yourself? I do not have the authority. Only the crew members can confirm the decision to go back. Go back? But what about the search for the worthy? Most of the crew has lost faith in our goal. Is that why you killed them? I simply made several harsh decisions based on purely economical reasons to preserve food and oxygen for more useful crew members. Listen, the only thing I'm interested in is the sword. I permit you to touch it if you confirm course change. Why do I care about changing course? Fine, what do I need to do? First, confirm your bloodline by stating your ancestral code. Ooh, that might be a problem. Code. Code. None of the characters ever say a code in the text. Hold on. I forgot my code. If you do not remember your code, state the names of your ancestors and I will confirm the code based on from the database. I doubt I'm in that database. Then how did you get on the ship? If you are on the ship, you are part of the crew. If you're an acolyte, there can be no outsiders here. If you're a part of the crew, the computer starts to give off a wisp of smoke. You must have a lineage, or else you would not have been accepted onto the crew. Gonna talk my way out of this? Can't there be an exception to your rules? There are no exceptions. The conclusion is simple. You are a member of the crew who refuses to confirm their lineage. That means you are in opposition to our mission. Therefore, it means you must be eliminated. Can I just, like, go touch the sword? Like, just grab it? Well, I'd say that's not far from the truth. You roll up your sleeves. Oh, fuck. He's about to summon enemies? Oh. That's not good. How much damage do you do? At least Drain does 2 now. That's good. I should probably just spam. Yeah. Drain. Are they guns, or are they gonna poke me to death? Oh, I have a whole bottle of ink too. Shit. I'll can only use one per turn. Okay. Goodbye. Oh, that made that a lot easier. Sinner, you're the worthy will punish your soul. The navigator's core flares up from within. Sinner. Sinner? Sinner. Sin. The navigator's voice cuts out in the middle of the word. Suddenly, a siren starts sounding. Get to the sword now. He awakened the whole crew, and they'll be here soon. Reserve power activated. Total system reboot in 3 minutes. Wait, can I have something here? Can I take something from you? No? Okay. Warning, Sinner on the upper deck. He's already back up. No time to waste. He's thinking about that. Head for the sword. They're gonna witness me pulling the sword out. The sword draws your full attention. The majestic hilt gleams in the light, and the sharp blade disappears into the thick stone. I'll try and use my hands to pull out first. Right, maybe all the people in the world, you're actually the worthy. You lower your head, take a deep breath, and walk up to the stone. That was sarcasm. Find another way to get the sword out quickly. Your hands feel like they're filled with strength, and lightning seems to flash inside you. You're wasting time. I am worthy. What are you mumbling over there? Can't we use a laser or something to cut it out of the stone? I am worthy. Your legs lead you forward of their own accord. Your hand grabs the sword hilt and it fits perfectly. It's your sword. All you have to do is pull it out and... Damn it. Your muscles burn, but the sword doesn't move an inch. Can we please find a laser? Yell at the sword. Something rises up in your soul. Despair? Yes, it seems to be despair. Come on, you hell fiend. Get out of there. Come on. Anger and yelling are a perfect combination, but Excalibur doesn't care. It remains cold, mocking, and motionless. They're getting desperate. They'll blow up the whole ship. A high-pitched squeal from behind the door drowns out the siren's wail. They remember that they have an automatic chainsaw, diamond-coated, from page 142. Now we really don't have time him at all. Glaring at the stone, you fumble around your pockets. Why would I use the rag? The pickaxe glints in your hands and you wind up, strike the edge of the stone. A big ragged chunk falls to the floor with a crash. That's kind of unfair, but pretty efficient. I need to get that sword at any cost. The shouting behind the door gets louder. Pickaxe striking sounds. The sword lurches forward and you throw your pickaxe aside and manage to catch it at the last second. Timeout. Nobody did that. There are still bits of stone on the blade, but all in all, Excalibur is free. You're fast. Seems like the stone got pretty worn out over the course of the journey. You try to praise Excalibur triumphantly, but it's too heavy. Besides, the saw's sharp teeth are tearing apart the thick steel door right before your very eyes. Time to get out of here. Time. You grasp the sword with all of your strength to get out of here. I was gonna say, how the fuck am I gonna... Ugh. That's funny. I just handed Excalibur to some random dude I don't know. That's crazy. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do with it? You're not worthy. The item. Hello? Etienne, you called. Did something happen? I called you? Yeah, I was away for the weekend, but when I came back, there were 15 missed calls on my machine. I figured something must have happened to you. Damn. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I apologize for bothering you. Don't worry about it. Well then, goodbye, I guess? Yeah, goodbye. The order has been accepted. You may go. There was no envelope. What envelope? You know, the one with the money inside that you usually give me after? Last time you ruined an order that cost me 600,000 pounds sterling. How much? And you think I'm going to pay you for that? Think of it as compensation for my losses. Hold on, you paid me 1,000 per order. That still leaves you with so much money. That's all I have to say. Nighty night. One week later. Okay, this game is a bit longer than I expected. But that's okay. We'll finish it next time. As for right now, I think I'm gonna switch to another game. My problem is, I don't think I have enough time to fight a whole ass boss in Nine Souls, so I might just play mouse. I'm gonna take a real quick break, and then we'll be back and play mouse. We'll be right back. No pointers, so I'm just gonna go back to the PI office. No pointers telling me to go
Now,
anywhere.
where's Corny?
Corny?
Boring.
I'm gonna throw you at the wall.
Jack, you ever thought about retiring?
What's that?
Oh, you know, taking the girl somewhere far, far away. Or here's a thought: finding a woman first, then taking Tammy, etc.
Good one.
I'm not joking.
No, Wanda, I had my fair share of sightseeing. Seen enough of the old world. My place is right here.
In Mouseburg, the real melting pot.
Yeah, across with the cesspool.
Same thing.
Yeah, but it's a familiar thing. You learn to suffer it. Besides, people need help.
People need help everywhere.
And I am here. There are other Jack Peppers out there, I'm sure of it.
Lords forbid.
Sup, Jack? Any luck finding that recipe I told you about?
I think I did. Last time I had a boss battle on a bunch of rafts.
I did, actually. The wetlands are sprawling, but you wouldn't know it. I ran into an old fart of a cheeselegger who handed it over, and mumbled something about a Mad John in passing.
Oh, Mad John, you say? Never heard of him. Anyway, thanks for bringing this to me. Now, how about we expand the menu, eh?
So, Jack, what did you pull out of the swamps, huh? Tell me it's something useful.
A big red line disappointment, Corny. These cheeseleggers were just middlemen relocating the shrews for a quick buck, making the district clean, nice, and strictly for mice. Heck, even the cops seemed like they were on someone else's payroll. It's all just some cheapo supermarket cheese, layer upon layer upon layer. And right there, sandwiched between all those layers, this sleazy scientist keeps popping up with his sleazy look and even sleazier ideas. Can't quite put my finger on him.
Well, I know you'll crack this case. I'm sure of it. But that redlining business is deeply troubling.
I wouldn't believe it myself if it weren't for the dying words of a disillusioned cheeselegger. Poor sod.
Is that pity I hear in your voice, Jack?
Now it's just a cold, and I hate being used. I can't stand seeing people treated like tools by those crooked creeps in fancy suits, flaunting their ill-gotten authority. You know that better than anyone, Corny.
Excuse me?
We've both seen war, Corny. Or did that slip your mind? We were the tools.
Ah, right. Well, Jack, I think it's the best course of action is to hunt down those cultists, scientists, and put an end to all this ruckus. They seem to converge in one spot, right?
Yeah, maybe.
One of you will betray me. One of the Mouseburg Herald newspapers. This one seems to hold some story, but it's soggy, soaked in mud, and smeared with some green substance. A red painted Moss Man Lives is splashed across the front pages. The remaining pages are just unintelligible gibberish and or gobbledygook. The newspaper is dated 8/20/25. Oh, like 1925. That kind of threw me off there for a second. Got the comic books from the last one at least. Any upgrades?
So, what's the crisis this time, Jack?
No crisis, just stopping by to talk, Tam. Listen.
Oh boy, I smell a pep talk incoming.
No, not a pep talk, just a question. Why you mixing it up with cheeseleggers, huh?
Look, there's no easy answer. I was deep in my anti-Jack phase back then. Anti-everything, really. And some of those poor sods needed someone who could fix things.
Yeah, but...
No buts, Jack. The wetlands folks, they ain't bad guys. Sure, some are the hustlers, petty thieves, whatever fancy term the suits come up with, but they're broke, without options, and, well, just trying to make a buck like anybody else.
Well, they could do it the right way.
Oh, Jack. So grizzled, yet so naive. One day, when the system kicks you in the spine hard enough, you'll get it.
Hey, let me remind you, I've been to war and back.
Oh, yeah? And what'd you learn?
Smart ass.
She's not wrong. How many do I have? How many do I have? Alright, whatever. What do I have to upgrade? What do I want to upgrade though? There we go. Hold off. Looking very silly. A strange stick figure resembling a totem ready to conjure some crazy swamp witch stands as clear proof that the cult is active in the wetlands, yet there is an itch at the back of the mind, a nagging sense that this is not the only place they haunt.
So...
In his dying breath, the cheeselegger boss made sure I heard it. Route was clean straight through the depths.
If the depths is the route, then I need to get neck deep in it too.
Aside from the orders to get rid of the cheeseleggers, the notebook got really into two types of entries. Complaining on Egypt scientists leaving track through their bog and depths trail, and the cop's obsession over his weird craving for deep-fried krautite from the hooded loonies, Magia and Magia, whatever that is.
The hell's Manja and Manja?
Manja.
Or a secret show. Both got cult fingerprints all over them. Nah, gotta talk to someone who speaks street and majors in crazy. A police badge smeared with fondue and flecked with blue cheese, a solid if sticky piece of evidence pointing to the crooked cop's activities.
Though the grammar is questionable, the note reads, "Boys on Deffin's cops be here. Go to Chief's mansion, you know where."
Sense a strong lead with this one.
I did a dad. Talk to Cameron Bozo. That's you, right?
Hey, Stinktail. What do you know about local cults?
Well, Spike D's got quite the cult following, so,
Sweet Lyburn. No, something more classic, like, I don't know, crazy, trigger-happy, big on robes, that kind of cult.
not much to go on, but, oh! Uh-huh. yeah. There's this bunch of loonies. Came down from the north a couple of months back. They check all the boxes. Robes, concealed heat, all that jazz. And let me tell you, boss, they can take blue like Brian Coker after a solid swing. Last I heard, they'd been hanging around the secret showgrounds.
Yeah. What the hell is this secret show? I got a murder and two crazy leads pointing me straight at it.
Oh, Manja and Manja's secret show, of course. Huge fair. Can't miss it. Clowns, mimes, the works. Must have been there at least once.
No. I hate mimes.
Yeah. Anyway, boss, the bestest of bestest bosses. The grounds are like the perfect spot for the cultists and crazies. They blend right into the crowd.
Maybe. But if there are mimes, I'm punching through their glass box.
No side quests? Oh, there we go.
Jack!
It's Mr. Pepper to you, kid.
Pepper Schmepper! Are you going someplace fun?
I might be...
Go someplace fun! And bring me a gift!
If I'll get a...
Oh! Bring me balloons, Jack! Lots of balloons!
And why would I...
I'm calling my dad!
Okay, Millie. I'll get you some balloons.
Let's head out. We'll go underground in the next one. Roadhouse.
Okay, Jack. It's just a job. The clowns will be there, and that is okay.
Oops.
Well, if it ain't the fun police. Better circle around this bunch.
We wasted no time. Backstage key, okay. We can do that. Exit only, okay.
know, I'm just... Huh. They don't even check their corners.
What was the point of that?
Ah, hell.
Wow, okay. Would you fucking die? Them snipers, man. Holy shit.
Jesus.
Quite a spectacle, wasn't it, dear?
You can say that again, hun. Oh, now the whole season's ruined, and I was so looking forward to the clowns.
I'll never understand your thing for those bozos.
You can say that again, bub.
Dressing room key. Okay. Secret show ticket.
Mamma mia! I'm never gonna financially recover from this.
You did not just quote Bernie Sanders.
You the chief around here?
Who? Me? Ah, you wanna rub a salt into my wound, huh?
He's doing the Italian.
Your what in your what?
You one of them coppers, huh? Interrogate, huh? See?
Yeah, something like that. So tell me, what the hell happened here?
Can you see? Francesco de Elefanto, he killed Mr. Curda. Oh, madre di topo, what a disaster! And an opening night!
Really wish you would stop doing that.
Stop a what?
Just walk me through what happened, step by step.
Well, we had a rehearsal. Francesco was high on the wire. He's a funambulist, see?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
See, up there. He walked the line and he...
Fell?
Oh mio Dio.
Oh mio Dio.
Right. So where is he now? And why does it look like a tornado hit this place?
Oh, this Elefanto is really a domo. Look at a mess. He went straight through the props.
Wasn't just panic, right?
See? See, Francesco's got a bit of a problem, huh?
Let me guess. Cheese.
A chugs like a water, huh?
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. So he falls, freaks out, bolts.
Don't tell me he's afraid of mice. Or that the clowns were behind it. I hate clowns. And mimes.
It's funny, is the elephant.
You stupido? No.
Are you stupid?
The cheese must have worn off, eh? He's a sulking somewhere in the debris, huh?
Right. I'll poke around and check in on Francesco. You see anyone messing with the equipment?
Eh? Crowd was a full, huh? Could have been anyone. Take a look around, huh? It's a stupid old elefanto. Him and his Donato vices. Man, the money we're gonna sink into cleanup.
I knew he was faking that accent.
Hey, man.
Hey, this the way to the elephant's dressing room?
Yeah, but as you can see, cleanup's still a mess. You'd have to be like fast as the wind, you know, run on walls. Can you do that?
I have a feeling I will be in a minute.
Yeah, I don't think I can. Or even want to.
Don't let your dreams be dreams, man. Just do it. Please.
Play the secret show games to get tickets.
Oh, it's a clown. It's okay. It's okay.
I'll come back to that one. Maybe we should do this first. I gotta put an ammo after that. Do I have to stand here? God. Okay, that was terrible, but I'll take it. Some money on him too. Probably should have just ran around the room, but why don't you switch weapons? Are you not dead? Hi. Alright, Pluto. That was kind of cool. Do I gotta do that other one again? Forgot to save in between runs. Okay, good. Bam. Eventually I'll hit him.
No Discord.
Gotta remember to use that flow technique thing. Oh, that was it. Made that way harder than it needed to be. Oh. Wall run. Gotta start using that. Also, I didn't use the fire either. Am I trying to win balloons for old girl? Any more?
Hey, man, we're not even done down here.
Cool.
Yes?
Hey, I'm,
Oh no, the police?
Oh, no. I'm a private dick.
Oh, the language.
As in private detective. Just here to ask a few questions. You do that high wire act often?
Yes, sir. Since I was a baby, it's my, coup de grace, yes.
Yeah, coup de grace indeed. So, what went sideways this time?
I don't know, sir. Swear on my mother's grave, it just happened.
Well, not much to work with. But everything cracks with the right nudge.
I keep jumping.
It's like finding
One of the recent Mouseburg Herald issues, this one offers a profile on one of the most prominent Big Mouse party members, Jacob Buns. Better known as Pierogi Jake. Buns, or Pierogi, as his friends call him, was once a small-time crook operating in the depths of Wallop Bay. Thanks to the rehabilitation programs spearheaded by Milford Sawyer and Miles Curd, Buns turned things around, launched a legitimate business, and quickly rose to become one of BMP's most loyal and trusted members.
He's in a maze.
I didn't do nothing bad, sir.
Really? Then why is there a bucket of blue cheese leftovers in your room?
What? Oh, no. Marco was supposed to dump... I mean, take out the trash. Oh, no, 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 no.
Does he have a tranquilizer in his head?
Hey, relax. I'm not here to arrest you.
Really?
Really. Now talk to me. Where'd you get the cheese?
Oh, no, sir. One never discloses his suppliers.
All right, let's try this another way. Was it your regular dosage? Same dealer?
Now that you mention it, something was off, kind of fishy, with a side of heavy perfume. The cheese tasted funny. Then it all went blurry, and then, well, you know.
You panicked.
Not exactly. It was more like a realization. All the training, my career crumbling. What I'd done, so I ran to my room, straight through the decorations.
So, panic.
Mozzarella, gorgonzola, sir.
All right, I think that's all for now. Get some rest and, lay off the cheese.
Will do, sir.
Ah.
See? I told you something was off. Cops all over, and now a PI? Bet it's got something to do with that dame.
What dame?
Third row, the one you were ogling, right up until the elephant dropped on that poor guy. And don't give me that I have a squint BS.
I do have a...
Oh, zip it.
Interesting. Time to check the audience seats.
Where am I going?
Look at him go.
Is it R1? Yeah, it's R1.
This one's for you.
Oh, was there a hidden one? Is that what happened?
Shrew side. Definitely used. Just like the ones down at Waller Bay.
Where am I going? 'Twas a magnifica evening, my dear. Aside from that little cheese incidento with a dumbo elefanto, he's a good boy, see? Just can't lay off of the cheese. If he ever discovers the blue, we're doomed. There's a high-profile meet after the grenade spectacle, though. Regular thing, on the clown backstage. Dude, why do you write like that? Like you speak with the accent? Invite only. The police, some old world eggheads, very exclusive. I'm kind of big here, so I might get you in, eh? Until tomorrow. Ciao, Bella. P.S. I'm leaving my wife immediately. Nicola Magnia, managing director of Magnia.
A high-profile meeting. Yeah. Can't afford to miss that.
The dressing room key. How many tickets do I have right now? There's like a hidden one somewhere, maybe? There you go. God. Get more tickets, win the prize.
What's it gonna be, Ace?
What?
Tickets! Tickets here! Tickets!
What am I trying to hit? What the fuck? Why am I so bad?
What's it gonna be, Ace?
Why? Why did I do that? Oh, there, more TNT.
Tickets here! Tickets! What's it gonna be, Ace?
That'll shut the little devil up. For 5 minutes, maybe.
Balloons. Is this one of them? What is this?
What are you buying?
Hmm. What's the other challenge at?
Tickets!
There you go.
Tickets here! Tickets!
Got no ammo.
What are you buying?
Oh, 2 in a row. I just realized, oh yes, they float. It's a It reference. What did I get though? I couldn't pull my guns out in this room before.
What's it gonna be, Ace?
Where is he?
Remember to use bulk barrels.
Took away all my fucking shields. Almost missed that. I want to do more help.
Tickets! Tickets here! Tickets!
Oh, this wasn't open before. someone shooting at me still? Oh, it's fireworks.
Citizen, ja? Und two right here and another.
Got him.
Now, add the big one. He counts for 2 because he is very large, yeah? And, wait, I need a chalkboard.
I dare you. Say und one more time and...
Oh, snap.
Well. Detective Jack Tefler. I was told you might interfere.
You just blew up half my caseload, so yeah, I might interfere.
Very well. I'll keep this brief. Nothing personal, detective. But the clock's ticking.
Why am I... He's switching up his ammunition. Where the fuck is he? Oh, you're annoying. Okay. There's gotta be an easier way to do this, huh? I gotta get somewhere where he can't, like, hit me easily. He doesn't really do a lot of damage, so I'm not really worried about his damage output. Fuck. Phantom of the Opera ass freak. Oh god, I'm about to die.
Hold it right there, Mr. Pfeffer. We'll have to finish this another day. I'm cash in hand hourly and my time's up. Gotta hurry before my bookkeeper clocks off. Guy's obsessed with westerns and the... Ah, forget it. Not your problem.
Wait. Who hired you?
I'm not your enemy, for now. But don't mistake me for a friend. Ciao.
A hitman with a bookkeeper who has a westerns obsession. This day just kept getting wilder. Had to snoop around the Tinsel's backlot later. For now, let's see what's left of my suspects.
I missed all that armor and stuff.
All right, boys, you're free to go.
And girls? I'm a girl.
My apologies. And the girls.
Good whacking there, man. You really went the extra mile.
You're making me blush. Still, he got away.
Ah, like a little coward. You'll get him next time. We believe in you.
Totally. And besides...
Yeah?
You deserve a prize.
A prize?
Yep, a real one. Show him, Tommy.
Righty-o, Miss Jackie.
Ta-da! A ticket!
A ticket. Yeah, great. For a show?
No, sir. A boat ride. Big party, real classy types. Says so right there on the ticket.
How the hell'd you get this?
I, found it in one of them cops' pockets. He was,
Relieved?
Yeah, relieved of the burden. So now it's yours.
Well, Thank you, I guess.
I was lucky.
Cool. So, can you free us now?
Strange key card with an even stranger mark. Makes you wonder what door it opens.
Now that is weird looking. What is this even for? The secret show was fresh out of secrets. Finally, I could leave the clowns to their circus and put the old brain back to work.
Wonder, I don't know if this armor carries over or not.
I was right. I do hate the mimes. And mysteries. Especially weird ones. It was time to pin it to the wall and see what shook loose.
So, did you get me some balloons?
Yes?
Do they float?
No, they're deflated. But I got you a whole pack from the carnival. Happy now, kid?
Yes. And don't call me child. Soon I'll be as big as Tammy.
Yeah? Well, your mouth already is.
Excuse me?
Of relation?
You know how politicians are, Millie.
Like, always making promises and never showing up?
Yeah, something like that. He's probably up to his whiskers in handshakes and empty promises. Election season, you know.
Oh, he hasn't told her that he died.
Yeah, well, he's never around anyway. Think you could call him? You're less scary than Uncle Take Care. Maybe he'll actually pick up.
Wouldn't bet on it.
Oh.
Tell you what, here's a nickel. Go see Uncle John, grab yourself a soda. And if I hear from your old man, you'll be the first to know, all right?
Alrighty-o. Thanks, Uncle Jack.
She'll figure it out, sooner or later.
MS2? One of the recent Mouseburg Herald issues, one of the features an alarmist piece about a carnival grounds on the outskirts of Mouseburg. Supposedly the land was an ancient squirrel burial site. Later, the scene of the tragic mining accident where several shrews met their unfortunate end, and eventually the hotspot for shady deals of bizarre experiments. Today, it's a thriving community of circus performers and stage magicians, and members of various cults. A history edition. It features quite an essay on the fabled squirrels, mythical creatures of forgotten times, whose crumbling temples are still preserved in many parts of our fine country. Scholars posit these beings were likely our ancestors. Their ruins are filled with stone statues vaguely resembling bushy-tailed rodents. Unfortunately, not a single one has survived intact. So we're left asking the same question again and again. What the heck is a squirrel? It sucks you can't buy cheese.
So, how was the secret show, Jack? Did you have an absolute blast?
Tam, it was a fever dream. Awful accents, butt-funky blue cheese, and the clowns. Oh, the clowns.
Eesh, I'll take that as a no. Did you at least find anything remotely useful for your investigation?
Sort of. Between the crazy clowns, the vehement vendors, the elephants. Embarrassed, eerie, exhausted.
Ah, for the love of... Cut the alliteration. Did you find anything solid?
I did find something solid, yeah. A perforated card.
What's it for?
That is for a card slot.
Wow. Exquisite deduction. What does it unlock, dummy?
I am still working on that part.
Give me that. Huh. It's a pretty standard security keycard. Seen these in banks, high security places, but something's off. Yeah, it feels kind of unhinged. Loony, even.
Loony, huh? I've seen that symbol before. Just can't put my finger on where.
Steamboat ticket for one of those fancy rides. Comes with complimentary cheese and the front seat for the Big Mouse Party.
That's for one of those fancy steamboat cruises. Could be worth a look. Getting in, though, that's the tricky part.
Considering you're not invited. An assassin bragged about some bookkeeper. The Tinsel Ave might be worth checking out. It feels like he's mob, but there's a mob inside the mob.
Mob bookkeeper and a cowboy obsession, huh? I know just the kind of saloon he'd crawl into.
Mouseburg for mice!
Talk is a strange dame showed up at the secret show when Miles Curd met his unfortunate end. Curd's murder scene is a flat-out dead end.
We do not bite! Get rid of this!
Oh, no. Not here. Not in a million years. Yeah, get out of here, Phil Shirt.
Sure. Oh, I know that face. You're onto something, aren't you? Well, lay it on me, sport.
Word is there's this fancy steamboat where those crusty lobbyist types gather to play Who Controls the World over cocktails. I got reason to think all the cheese strings tied to the shrew racket not on that deck. I've even got a ticket. Pretty sure I'm not on the guest list, though.
Oh, let me see that. Oh, where I'll be. I know this party. I know the boat. I know exactly where it docks.
Color me impressed and suspicious. Like, really suspicious. You sure you're not mixed up in this yourself, Corny?
Oh, please, Jack. I'm running for mayor, remember? I get invited to all kinds of hoity-toity nonsense. I don't even RSVP to half of them. I usually send a stand-in. Gotta keep my ear to the ground. But I'm not about to step in a pile of trouble for fun. You know, don't piss where you eat.
I'd never. Makes the cheese taste funny.
Anyway, whoever you swipe this from, and let's go into the details. This thing's no good without a proper referral.
But?
But you could go as my representative. 2 rats, 1 stone. What do you say?
Words, usually.
Shut the fuck up.
Right. Just take the damn thing. Godspeed, Jack.
Even he's done with this shit.
No, I'll cruise in at about 2 knots.
Anyone else? Yep, there you go.
Oh, look who's back. Where'd you run off to yesterday?
Ah, just following some leads on Tinsel Avenue.
Oh, I kind of wish I'd gone with you.
Why? You think you missed out on something special?
Bah. The lights, the glam, the smell of genius in the air, and plenty of fresh cheese up for grabs, right?
Look, kiddo, the Dream Factory is still a factory. It may look like they're creating whole worlds, but in reality, they're just shoveling that number 9 coal.
I mean, if you're a screenwriter, sure, maybe, I don't know. But the stars, the tinsel stars shining so brightly above us like space mice, or maybe some distant gods, Oh, you know what would make my day? A damn fine poster with an autograph from some big celebrity. I don't care who, just something to brighten up my workshop. Please, 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 with honey-infused brie on top.
Yeah, sure. But you do realize all these big shots are just famous because they're snorting blue cheese and doing things you wouldn't believe, right?
Oh, quit being so negative, Jack. We all need to escape sometimes, you know? To get the hell away from the here and now. Even if it is just through a screen, it can make us feel like all's right with the world. Like we're home.
Yeah, but I already am home.
Okay, we'll go to the depths. Oh, okay, so I haven't been there yet. I thought I had already been there. You can do a lot of different missions at one time.
They say you either die a stinker or live long enough to realize you need a shower. I never figured that one out.
Fuck. I just upgraded this thing. Exit only.
Creepy crawly vency mousy.
damn thing on fire. They are nailing like every shot now. And also I have less room.
Huh. What are these?
Transport cages and scientific gizmos, most definitely connected to the shrews and science.
One points to another.
I'm bottlenecking everybody. Oh. God. I need to get into the room.
Crooked cops. Guess that means I'm heading in the right direction.
So you can't wall run on any wall. they're waves, okay. Oh.
Morning, Betty.
Did not expect to see her again.
Oh, is it morning? Kinda dark in here.
Aye. Dark it be, Shell. But I can show you the way to the light.
But I won't die, right?
Course you will, baby. One day. Same as all living things. Well, most all. Now, turn around, Shell. Once you go down, we'll be meeting soon enough.
Call me a cheesehead, but that elevator wasn't here before. Holy mozzarella. There's a whole damn city down here. All right. That crazy old shrew wants to play hide and seek? Then I better find her before she finds me.
Oh, shucks. Liv's busted again.
Yeah, that's like the third time this week. Gotta tell John or Jack or what's his name. You know, the fixer.
Can I have that? No? Okay, thank you. This one opens up with a striking article about unfortunate events that took place in True Thicket, a village largely populated by the smaller cousins of mice. Due to a wave of public outcry, some rather vehement mice, in the spur of righteous indignation, destroyed several properties. There were casualties. Surviving shrews escaped to the countryside.
Long time no see.
We met 5 minutes ago, tops.
Oh, time be a funny thing, baby. Moves different for all us folk. Anywho, what got you sniffing around here, huh?
Just looking for clues.
And you dig up any, Shell?
One, but one ain't much.
Ah, oui. Quantity, quality, both got weight, no? Since you fresh round here, I reckon I toss you a little lanya. But I need some back scratching too, Shell.
That sounds vaguely unsettling.
Relax, Shell. Just a figure of speech. See? The place be falling apart. Elevators busted, pipes leaking like a crawfish pot, and they're just the beginning. Here, take this. Might come in handy for long. Now, go. Do what you came to do.
Lady, you a real bad mamma jamma.
Looks like Magician's Cape. Could be Steve's.
And another piece of the puzzle slides into place.
If dead mice tell no tales, then why does he have a comic book strip?
Okay, stop. Those are actual skeletons in a closet.
Compromise. Here, there's a room hanging on by fucking rope.
Fix the valve, she said. Yeah, no pressure.
Funny.
Sometimes I feel like I'm just at the top of those strings.
Cut that shit out.
pipes ain't messing around. Gotta find another valve, fast.
Oh, it's still rising. I didn't realize. Oh, it worked. Let it out. Now that's like a whole new level.
I'm gonna get you. Come on, boy.
Hey, I wanted that. Hey, come on, kid.
hell were you at? Are you stuck? Where are you?
Rain from above, say.
Where is this guy? How are you hitting me? I thought you were dead. So you better not be stuck again.
You were...
Hi, Petit. Lost again, are we?
No, not exactly. Just chasing some weird magnetic gizmo that swipes something I need.
Well, après trois l'heure de luge, non? Best you be fixing that.
Or...
Oh, shit. Their Longemon gonna feel like a cool wetland breeze compared to their alternative.
I would really like to know what the hell you're on about.
You don't want to know, baby. But let me help you out a little. Here. Special pass just for you. Now, scoot.
I feel like a pawn in her game, with all that non-stop foreshadowing. Deep breath, Jackie.
He is booking it at me. What the fuck? I say, is there an alternate attack for that? Did they make me not use guns so that I wouldn't kill them or something? Have that money. Okay. Gauge trail leads somewhere to the quagmire, the nastiest part of the wetlands.
The map was cryptic. Stick shrews, egghead scribbles, all pointing straight at the quagmire. Then it hit me. I did not know what cryptic meant.
Touring edition. It features the town of Betcheville. Best known for two things: mystery novel writers and its adorable dialect. The former are especially plentiful, though some critics claim they're just writing the same book over and over. So much that you could turn it into a cheese-chugging game. Take a sip of blue cheese fondue every time a novel includes wistful reminiscence, rat bullies, or takes place in some bumhole near Betcheville. These guys are out to fucking murder me, man. I swear. Am I fighting an enemy or am I fighting the shrews? Oh, Lord. What do I do with that? How many of the valves stop the flooding?
Whew, that did it.
I did it. Nice, that saved me some time. I've been here already. Okay, thanks for the pillows. It's the thought that counts.
There, I did it. The flood is gone.
Much obliged, Cheryl. See? You just like one of them high and mighty industrialists.
What?
You try to do something, end up making a mess. Figure a way to fix it, then pat yourself on the back like a real winner.
Frankly, Grant, I don't feel like a winner. Not one bit.
I mean, it's not like the flooding with my bulb, right?
D'accord. But did you find what you've been looking for?
Yeah, no. Though I did find a whole lot of curious stuff on the way.
Mm-hmm. Bien. Très, très bien. It's about the journey, not the goal, no?
Ugh. I've seen toys up there pricier than that philosophy.
Don't go pushing your luck, baby. Now go. You still got plenty more to wade through.
Is this a spoiler or what?
That was cute.
Gotta get the board up to speed and, maybe take a bath.
Jack,
Wanda?
you got anything, fresh for my piece?
Oh, yeah, I did. The place is a pit stop for the kidnappers and the scientists. They're dumping the shrews somewhere in the swamps, Wanda. And it's not the cheese leggers doing it either. It's some crazy eggheads and a bunch of lab coat mice.
The price of progress is asking for trouble.
That may be, Wanda. This ain't about Steve. I mean, it might have been at the beginning, but it's growing larger and larger, like a gargantuan cheese wheel rolling down a hill.
Man, you can't stop it?
I don't know if anyone can.
Ah! The stench from the underbelly is really assaulting my nostrils.
Yeah, maybe I should take a bath. I did just crawl out of the sewers.
What? No. Ugh. Just follow the lead.
The quagmire. Nothing but swamp stink, bug bites, and bad omens. Why drag the shrews out there? Uh-huh. One points to another.
Okay, this is a place it up for today. Ole mole. If you came out to watch, thank you. If you liked what you watched, consider following or subscribing. Just a reminder, if you prefer YouTube, I am on YouTube now. Every day I become more powerful. And with your help, one day I will rule this world.